I know it's checkmate when the king gets cornered, but the queen is still the strongest piece. I may be good, but I'm still a person, so there's only so good that I can be. I hate the taste of salt water, but it makes the other water taste sweet. Nothing ever loses its luster, we just get used to it eventually. Maybe it's all perfect and all of my doubts are because I do not know if I deserve it. We've changed house 1,000 times, I think that those just might be attached to me. Just another 100,000. What is the length of love? Every day I wake to imaginary flames dissipated by the softness of your face. Sometimes I fantasize about simpler times, but I wonder how people get so evil. Then I think about someone causing me pain. If this whole shit goes down, I know what I'll put my arms around.
Morning.
Eternity. Just another 100 billion miles. What is the length of love? There could never be enough time. So just another 100 million miles. What is the length of love? There could never be enough. You are my life. In the dark you might find the thing that we're all composed of. Our mere purpose, diluted, absolute and even your nemesis. You even know it, you got it. We're not supposed to live like this. You might go.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. Sincere apologies that we are yet to some circumstances beyond our control actually made it this. But we'll begin in a few minutes. In a very few minutes, we just want to wait for like some few minutes for more people to join. We would start. Once again, I would like to apologize for the delay. Um, so sorry, do I have your attention? I want to welcome you unofficially. The official welcome will come much later. I want to welcome you to Digital Lab Workshop 2025. A round of applause, please. But before we start officially, right, I know I asked this question some ago at another event. I heard some very interesting responses. And I think this crowd will be like the best place to ask that question again. You get in 1 billion naira to right now, 1 billion naira. What is that? What is the first you will buy? You win 1 billion at the moment. What is the first thing you will buy? My hands are leading me to you, sir.
What I'm going to buy? Well, you know, I'm a businessman, so I'm going to rent it.
I want to ask the female. Ma. No, okay. My legs brought me here, so
choice property, I want to be honest.
I think a lot of people in this room are various people, so no one is saying what. Okay, sir, the first thing you buy when, like the first thing you buy today to win 1 billion naira, the first thing that comes to mind.
Place. I believe I would make fantastic decision about it.
Okay, so you're one of those that don't like imaginary thoughts. To see the money in your bank account before you know. That's one more female before I change my question, ma.
I will invest it.
Oh, wow. Okay, I like that everyone is up for investment, very serious minded people. But for me, I want to be honest, the first thing I'll buy two things. I'd actually buy, okay, I'll buy pizza with a lot of cheese, the large one. After eating, I'll go and sleep, then wake up. I'll think of what to do with the rest of the money. I love food a lot. Okay, so before I bring up every other person, so we'll start the event. The last question, if you get an all expense paid trip to one country right now, an all expense any country of your choice right now, which country is it? United States. Oh, okay. Let them hear you.
Cyprus.
Is there a reason why you chose Cyprus? Is there some bucket list for Cyprus?
I just want to have fun and enjoy my climate.
Oh, nice, interesting. If you ask me 5 countries, Cyprus wouldn't come to mind. But now that she has mentioned it, I think I need to my long list and see maybe I get to visit that country one day. Listen,
Singapore.
I totally agree. Singapore is, I think, after South Korea is number one on my list. After watching a lot of K dramas for over 50 years, I think I would have to visit where this year, next year, before anything. But Singapore is definitely number one. Paris, number two, but until I am married, Paris is not the country I want to sit alone. Mr. Ike, which country?
France. You said Paris anyway. Yeah. If two people are paid for, we'll go with the person now. But you said one person paid for. Yep.
Person. Okay. I love your cap, and that's the reason why I'm bringing the mic your way. I think you're the second person mentioning the US this morning. So is there a particular reason what is on your bucket the US?
I mean, a lot of invest opportunities, and so more like it. Thank you.
Ayo, you are right. Nigerians and investments. Nigerians don't just like rest and play. There are always of ways to make more money. You won't actually blame the economy and the country we find ourselves. You just have to make more money so you don't run out of the money you have. Everyone, a round of applause for yourselves. So once again, thank you very much for your patience and your time. We are about to kickstart the Digital Fortification Quality Traceability Plus Digital Lab Workshop 2025. To begin this event, help me welcome, I know she's someone you all are familiar with. She has been so helpful, been a plus to the implementation of project. A round of applause for the beautiful Tola as she takes us further into this event. A round of applause for her.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wow. So we're starting out now, and thank you so much for coming. And we'll be starting by actually knowing ourselves the more. So what we'll be doing for self-introduction is that you leave your seat, look around. What have you not known before today? Just walk up to the person and say hi, know the person's name. So let's do that for 10 minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I think we can take our seats now. Thank you. I can see it's going on well. Thank you. All right. Okay. Yeah. So I can see that we've actually met each other. And, well, just a little. I'll be calling on one person just to tell us one person that you met and just a little bit about a person. Okay. Mr. Jada.
Uh, no, no. Eh? No, I met Mr. Tijani.
Wow. I'm sure you didn't take that. Okay, good morning, everybody. And since I have the microphone, I'll introduce myself as well. I'm Eva Edwards, the Director of Food Safety and Applied Nutrition Directorate at NAFDAC. Maybe you want me to stand as well. Met a very interesting gentleman who is visiting Nigeria from Mr. Cathard. I hope I said the name properly. He's from Bioanalytes, and he's the product manager. This is his fourth visit to Lagos, and so he has become quite of a Lagos boy already. He is very familiar with the NAFDAC and the SON. He's here to support the work we do, food fortification on the eye-check equipment. And what else? He will be leaving today, right? Going back to Germany, and we hope to see more of you. And also, he will be supporting sessions today, showing us about the eye check. So we had quite a discussion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. Please give her applause. Okay, so today I know Midro is now a Lagos boy. All right, so one more person.
Yeah, Samson Rindap is in. AQC, Nigeria Apple and Pierce. I met Mr. Dominic, also from Germany, working with the bioanalysis. It's really a nice time. We interacted and we hope to. Thank you.
Wow, great. So, all right, thank you so much, everyone. So, as we'll be moving on, we will be starting with our opener by the Senior Medical Officer, MNDC Branch, Federal Ministry of Health, representing the Director of Nutrition. Join me in welcoming Dr. Maria Ude.
Thank you, Aditla, for the introduction. Like she has mentioned, I'm Dr. Maria Ude, the Senior Medical Officer, Micronutrient Deficiency and Control, Federal Ministry of Health. I bring to you greetings from the Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Ali Pate Mohammed. I'm standing in on behalf of my director, who is unavoidably absent, Mrs. Baku Ali Ayegunai. Would like to commend, firstly, the organizer of this very important event, Digital Quality, Traceability Plus Digital Lab Workshop 2025. Special appreciation goes to GAIN and TechnoServe and other stakeholders working in the nutrition value chain, contributing to large-scale food fortification in Nigeria. The federal government of Nigeria is committed to large-scale food fortification and also committed to innovative and digital platform like this that will help us account for quality goods and ensure that Nigerian population get what they deserve. So I would also like to commend this platform, which is a testament of our gathering, our hard work we've put in, is a convergence of experts, academias, stakeholders, development partners, in order to advance and reaffirm our shared commitments to improve nutrition well-being of Nigeria. I would like to personally encourage every one of us who have gone to lengths and breadths, have added value to this system, which is a very innovative and it will really be impactful in tracing quality fortified food vehicles in Nigeria. If you remember, I'll kindly recall that we started with the fortification of salt in 1992, and Nigeria have expanded its program on large-scale food fortification to include both mandatory and voluntary food fortification, expanding to other food vehicles like edible oil, flour, wheat, all in the means to address micronutrient deficiency at population level. And the federal government of Nigeria has really collaborated because we encourage multi-sectoral approach and innovative platforms to address these public health issues. And using the regulatory standard and other sisters, MDAs, NAFDAC, SON, SCCPC, we have been instrumental working together to ensure that we ensure that both the vulnerable in terms of women, children, and the larger population benefit from large-scale food fortification. So I'll also like to use this opportunity to commend us and encourage us that as we continue deliberation, we'll have a very fruitful workshop that will move us further in this approach. Thank you very much. I appreciate your concern. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And right now, we will still be continuing with, and we have the first goodwill message from the Deputy Director of GAIN, Alliance for Improved Nutrition, Dr. Abbas Yusuf.
Thank you, Aditola. Good morning, everyone, and we welcome to everyone who has made it here today. I was just saying to the team that this is the first time I'm actually attending the digital lab. I only just approve budgets, and the team will just go and implement and just read the report. But it's really nice to see a lot of faces. Some people I've not seen for a while, and I've seen them here today. But welcome. This particular event today, I can see the booths at the back. We have producers, both those who have been onboarded and the new ones as well. And those who have been onboarded will be taken who are yet to join through the process, and we see how data flows through the system. I think critically for me, it's and good welcome back from FMOH. I also know that we have agencies as directors seated here. Another board association, CSOs, the producers themselves, those that work in the premix value chain as well. So I do welcome you, and I do hope that will be very fruitful and be successful as well. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So we will be moving on at this time, and we'll have a good stage from a representative of the edible company, Mr. Uche Ikechukwu, Ed Wilma.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Yeah, so I'm happy to be in this program today and to see beautiful faces. Thanks to GAIN and TechnoServe, they have made it possible for us to have access to some of our regulatory team members, that people that normally will not be able to access them, but because of this platform, we have access to some of the directors of the regulatory teams, and also been able to meet some of our competitors in the edible oil section. So it's also a platform where all of us can come together and share our experience. So I really appreciate the organizers of this program. So we are all welcome, expecting that today also is going to be a wonderful program. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Uche. It's about large-scale certification. So we will be having another good woman representative of the flour mill, Mr. Adeni Johnson from Standard Flour Mill. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. My name is Olani Yoshunkoya. Thank you. No, it's okay. So I want to welcome everyone here. It's actually my first time here. For me, it's more of learning, and things are the next phase of the next food vehicle one on board on DFQT Plus is flour with flour. So for us, we've opened our arms to embrace the platform and how best work to make this a success. So once again, welcome everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And also to say that for the Digital Fortification Quality Traceability Plus program, we started with a pilot with the edible oil producers, and we're already beginning with the wheat flour. So that's why we're having that opening goodwill messages from them. Okay, we'll have from other food vehicles as soon as they arrive. So I'll call on the next person for the goodwill message from TechnoServe, who is a partner in this, Ms. Ayodele Tsela, the LSFF Portfolio Manager.
Thank you very much, Adetola. Good morning again, everyone. You're welcome. Thank you for giving us your time over again. It's such a pleasure to see familiar faces, but also some new ones join us each and every time that we call. Thank you so much. On behalf of TechnoServe, let me begin by acknowledging our key stakeholders here, starting with our co-implementer, GAIN, and then, of course, our very, very, very important, most critical stakeholder, the government, NAVDAC. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, sirs. FCCPC, SON, thank you very much. And, of course, representative of the government from Federal Ministry of Health and Social Affairs. We would also like to acknowledge our other partners from other organizations like NSN, NIFT, CSON. Thank you all so much, Kafsani, for making time out of your very busy schedules to be here. It is my distinct pleasure to offer this goodwill message for this very important digital lab workshop under the DFQT Plus program. At TechnoServe, our core vision is to fight poverty by helping build regenerative farms, businesses, and markets that increase incomes. We see enterprise and business as the most powerful way to create lasting change. And a few things are more fundamental to sustainable development than nutrition and health. Because everything we're doing here has an overarching objective, that is to improve the nutritional outcomes of Nigerians. Even though we're doing it, in a digital way, far from the meals and all of that, but I think our collective goals, we can all agree, at the end of the day, that Nigerians receive the nutrition they need for optimal growth and development. We are not just here to talk. We're here building a system that works, that is owned eventually by the country, sustainable even long after the project phase ends. As we all know, programs are very transient and they have an end date, but we're looking forward to Nigeria owning this as part of its sustainable process for driving fortification compliance. And we want to assure you that we are definitely committed to leveraging technology to scale our collective impact and ensure that every individual benefits from the promise of a properly fortified food, which is the aim of the federal government that instituted that strategy. We can be candid with us. I think we've had a number of discussions in NTAG and every other user engagement workshops that what we are creating is not easy. It's still not easy and it will not be easy, but we are committed to creating a robust, transparent digital system for quality that will outlive all of us. We believe that our individual expertise, a young lady from Kafsani yesterday mentioned something around each of us, each individual entities bringing on their days to drive the program. Advocacy to governance, to operations, to people. If we all harness our individual expertise and continue to commit our good faith, we will definitely succeed. We are proud to be a partner in this program with GAIN, and on behalf of the organization, but also the program DFQT Plus Consortium, well, I would like to wish us all a productive time together. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Aya. All right. We're moving on now, and I'll say we're getting to the core of the whole business. So we would be having a presentation that takes us through the tour of the DFQT Plus platform and also explaining to us what the journey has been so far. The presenter of this is the product owner for the Digital Fortification Quality and Traceability Plus. Again, welcome Rami Saras. He would be presenting online. Hi, Rami.
Hello, hi everybody.
Rami?
Hello, hi.
All right, go ahead.
All right, hi everybody. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to present this section of the DFQT Plus. I will share my screen. I have sent a request to share my screen. Thank you. Hope you can see my screen.
Yes, we can.
Yeah, so just a brief intro about DFQT Plus. It enables the global traceability along the value chain. We wanted to record all the data from shippings at micronutrients level all the way to the packaging, so it becomes easily accessible for Nigeria's stakeholders, and it can be universally adaptable so that the solution is used in multiple food vehicles and multiple millers. As you can see from yesterday, we have shown a brief intro about how the system can be used. DFQT Plus is an end-to-end cloud-native platform that uses agnostic technology with low-code configuration that allows stakeholders like governments and millers to scale their fortification and compliance in weeks and not years. The multi-commodity engine also tracks food vehicles and integrates with any food vehicle that's available. This is the core building blocks of the DFQT Plus. We have various specific events: shipping, receiving, transformation analysis, that is used to capture the key events of the fortification process. Those are building blocks that can be expanded to more stakeholders and more food vehicles and events. As you're already familiar, that the system is flexible. It's time stamped to location and quality, and secures integration with various systems that could be whether it is whether API or Excel files. It integrates that information into DFQT Plus. So as you can see here, it's a central global platform that has the capability to monitor edible oil and vitamin A. But now you could see from yesterday that we can have the ability to expand to various food vehicles and various fortificants. So this is a scalable solution and can adapt to the local context. A reminder of the key principles that DFQT has. It's inclusive, it's transparent, data sovereignty. The data is stored in Nigeria, respecting the rights and privacy of the data owners, is trusted and secure, and has low cost to participate into the platform. High-level overview of the platform technology. As mentioned, it is agnostic in the sense that it can accommodate to any fortification supply system. It is transparent and for real-time data and users to visualize and track any compliance and alerts for anomalies. It has dashboards for users to look at the data and share it where it's applicable. It records food quality specifications for criteria. Every food vehicle has its specific KPIs and can measure that. It's accessible via desktop and mobile. It has the capability to end-to-end visibility of fortified oil from input to production and distribution. It can analyze and import data from various systems, for example, from BioAnalyst or other systems that are available. It can combine data from different sources so that becomes sustainable, and it is role-based in the sense that every user has its specific role and access to it. As you're aware, so we have in terms of Nigeria, the onboarding is now gone beyond now pilot. Now we're looking at adoption. There's a number of users now have onboarded. It has increased now, and there are around 8 users sharing data, and these numbers will increase more. This is it. This is the key features I wanted to show you. The high overview of the system. Here's a quick overview of the system, as you're probably aware. So you have now a number of events, and we have expanded that dashboard so it can enable multiple food vehicles, edible oil, different subcategories, wheat flour, etc. And you can select whatever vitamin is needed, and you apply the filters, and it shows you the data relevant for that particular vitamin. Sharing of data is now the option is available for particular badges. In the same way, you have transformations as well. Now you can select multiple transformations depending on the product type or the food vehicle that you have. You have edible oil, rice, salt, wheat flour, etc. And you can add as many vitamins to this particular food vehicle as possible, and all that data is shared locally into the system in Nigeria. Thank you very much. This is all that I have to share. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Thank you very much. Please, we would like to entertain questions. Are there questions, comments, or feedback for Rami? Rami, 2 things. Everybody understood everything you said. Or nobody understood anything you said? I will go with A because it's Friday and it's a positive day. So I think it's been great. So please indicate with a show of that you don't like your good presentation and you have any question. Do you have any question? Comments? All right, I'll take that as a no. So moving on, because we are very sensitive to time today, being Friday. We understand some of our Muslim brothers and sisters will need to go for prayers, so we're moving things along quite quickly. The next agenda is a group photograph while our faces are still fresh, just before tea break. So it's a group photograph, and then we can go for tea. And then we'll come back for the tete-a-tete. So we will just announce now. Where are we taking the pictures? Up. All right, so our photographer, please, can you kind of lead us to take a group photograph? Yes, for the entire. So over to you, just. So where do you want us to start? Okay, everybody. Yeah, all right.
Right out there. So have some people stand. I don't think we're going to stand. Let some transition so you can accommodate. So we have chairs right in front and then the other. Okay, so they didn't take this thing out. Yeah, they will still take. We have to take this out. And we can have that can fill up here. So I just want in 3 sessions. Some sit, some standing. The rest. We have like 3 layers. No, more.
Please come for the picture.
I'm counting my steps. It's good.
Call them. All right. We will be proceeding for a quick tea break, and then we'll come back. I think we'll be late for the tea break shortly, so that it's gonna be orderly. Apology for that. It will soon be ready, and want to quick back to the next program. Thank you. All right. So the next program is for us to start going deep, understanding what this is about. And we'll be doing this in a unique way because we want the people that are actually on this platform using this. So we want to be hearing their testimonies in that way. So I'll be calling the moderator for this session, Professor Salisu Abubakar, the NSN president. Welcome, sir. All right. So for the panelists, I'll start in with the regulatory agencies. And I'll be calling on Mr. Tijani Abiola from NAFDAC. He's the Assistant Chief Regulatory Officer. Welcome, sir. And I'll be calling on Mr. Tedo from SOS, Assistant Chief Standard Engineer. And for FCCC, Mrs. Kemi Oladipo, Chief Laboratory Scientist. Welcome, ma'am. Okay, then now to the industry players, who are also the ones putting the data on this platform. Mr. Ikechukwu Uche from PZ Wema, Laboratory Manager. Welcome, Uche. And finally, but definitely not the least, Mr. Samson Rindap from Harper and Pierce, the QA manager. Welcome. And actually to say that the very first producer that started with us on this platform is Harper and Pierce. Please give them another round of applause. All right, so now I'll hand over to the moderator.
Thank you very much, and thank you for giving us the opportunity, as a society, to be part of this journey. I've been introduced already as the President of Nutrition Society of Nigeria from Bayero University, Kano. And my panelist has already been introduced, so to save some time, I don't have to go over the introduction again. I welcome the panel members onto this stage and hoping that we're going to get the best out of the discussion. I will go straight forward to the question. It's not time to begin to talk about DFQT Plus platform, because we've had a lot of it. We've had introduction, and I would say we have understood everything. So all the panel is going to do now is to get us to appreciate those people that are really implementing the DFQT platform, so that we learn from their experiences. The main thing is to create the platform for open dialogue and experience sharing among the regulators and industry, who are the key people that are dealing with the platform. And what we are hoping at the end of the day is to achieve some of the objectives that are to do with us getting some outcomes. We are expecting that this interaction will enhance our understanding of the platform and the benefits and opportunities that it offers. We'll also be able to raise interest among other producers. We are aware that we still have limited number of the manufacturers that are on this platform. And also we want to see how this can be used to increase the confidence among even the potential adopters, and also to increase the compliance of those that are on it, strengthening their commitment, as well as the government commitment also to supporting the process. So on this note, I want to say a very big welcome. Can we give them another big round of applause? They are representing the core people working with the team. Thank you. So I will start with the government, not any order. So if I may ask from the regulatory standpoint, what specific challenge monitoring fortification compliance motivated SAN, NAFDAC, and FCCP? Maybe we'll just take one for the sake of time to represent all. So may I ask SON rep to tell us what is that specific challenge that is in the organizations of government, agencies of government, that motivated the agencies to participate in the DFQT Plus? We know it's difficult to accept new things when they come. Over. Just 2 minutes, please.
Okay, I'll even make it shorter. So good morning, everyone. So since I've been given short time, I'll give one or two of the major challenges that we faced at Standards Organization of Nigeria, which made us to be early adopters of the DFQT Plus platform. One of them was traceability. So it was difficult tracing non-compliance of produce when we got either from the lab. So with the DFQT Plus platform that has traceability from the producers, from the importers, let me say, down to the end user, we're able to, from the food chain, trace where non-compliance comes up from. And another factor that made us early adopters was workload on quality assurance. So we're hoping that in the future, when we have more people come on board, it will reduce the workload of having to send people all the time for factory inspections, or even analysis of samples. Factoring risk-based thinking into our activities will be able to eliminate the workload on the regulators as well. So thank you.
Thank you very much for keeping the time. I want a timekeeper, please, from the Secretariat, so that we'll be able to really keep to that time. But thank you very much for keeping to time, and that's from SON. So on that note, building on what SON just said, the keyword there, traceability, that made them to go on board this. Can NAFDAC please say something about how has then the DFQT improved the traceability, the efficiency and confidence in data integrity across the agencies that are the FCCP, the SON, and the NAFDAC itself?
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good morning once again. The DFQT Plus platform has really helped in ensuring data reliability and improving confidence between the regulator and the regulated, since the regulated can share real-time data on the platform. So it creates an avenue for us to do the fortification compliance monitoring effectively, just sitting down at our office. And the digital transformation is not something new to NAFDAC. Talking about traceability, we have digitized most of our processes. We have done so much in pharmaceuticals, and we have started with food registration. All our processes from product registration are all digitized. So this is not completely new to NAFDAC. We quickly come on board this platform, having at the back of our mind what it takes to digitize our process. And traceability also, it is very key for us, having started food traceability using the GS1 standard also. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you. But is there any way that we can say this the way it has improved from the way we do things now that we have started doing adopting the DFQT Plus? Do you have any index, anything to say about how much improvement we've seen?
Yeah, there is so much improvement with the system. I mean, my colleague from SON said that in terms of we don't have enough staff to go into all the facilities to do this monitoring. So in the face of dwindling resources from government, you can sit down at the office and monitor how these industries are doing, providing the data and everything. So you don't have to be at their facility 24/7. So that is a major improvement. And for traceability also, as an agency of government, we can see how this, along the fortification value chain, how these premix are moving from the premix supplier, how it is getting to the industry, and how this is moving along the food value chain. So this has been a veritable advantage for us, and we have taken use of this platform. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for sharing that experience. And I will still go to government, then go back to industry. So for FCCP, I think the platform here and DFQT has bring together now the different government agencies, 3 of you in particular, and then private sector together. So how has that shared environment affected the interagency collaboration and engagement with the private sector?
Yes, for us, it has increased interagency collaboration in the sense that the platform, now there is a segmented line of duty. Unlike the way it used to be before, that FCCPC, your work, you go to the factory, you be in the market, you also have to be in the household to protect consumers. But now it's been segmented. So you just have the data on the platform for SON, for NAFDAC, and for FCCPC. It has also improved our collaboration with the industry because now we now have their data on the platform. And then from our own point, let's say we do analysis at household level, and there is problem along the line, where it has increased our engagement with the industry to try to find out what the problems are along the value chain. So the DFQT Plus platform has increased inter-agency collaboration among the regulators and also the industry.
Thank you very much for that.
Can I add something quickly on that?
Yeah, do you want to add on this some point?
Very shortly.
Okay.
One key thing that the DFQT platform has done is that it has increased public-private discussions. So we're here seated all together. We have government regulators, and then we have the producers together. So compliance is no longer a checklist, but a collaborative effort between the public and the private sector. So that has been key to our improvement.
Can I quickly?
Thank you very much. Like this, everyone wants to speak to this from government. Okay, quickly.
Thank you so much. So it has also improved on the feedback mechanism for us as government, because it is very important. We are regulating, we are providing the guidance, the guidelines, and recommendations, but we are not the ones that are really doing this. So this platform has really created an avenue for them to tell us areas where they are having challenges with our policies or guidelines and everything, and it's a very good one. Thank you.
Interesting. Thank you very much for all those. I'm hoping that we are getting to know more about what does it really mean to government in terms of getting on board this platform. I will go back to the real owners, not the owners of the platform, but those that are the ones that are feeding the platform with the information that we really need to analyze and come up with all these whether guided decisions that have to be made. So I'll start from PZ Wilma. Sorry, the name Iketsuko Uche, who is the lab manager, Uchebi, lab manager at PZW. I want you to describe your onboarding experience. Yeah, it's one thing to say you want to join, then you must have been onboarded. So what was the experience like for the onboarding while on this platform, and how easy it was to adopt and integrate the DFQT Plus into your production workflow? In particular, your experience with the onboarding, how user-friendly, I mean, the team and terms of onboarding, etc., that have been used during the onboarding process. Thank you. Just 2 minutes.
All right, thank you very much, the moderator. Okay, so good morning once again. DFQT Plus, the first time we had the name, it was more like, which one is DFQT? However, we said, okay, it's a challenge. It has to do with change management, change of process. So initially, it looked more like a big project that could not be achieved. So during the onboarding, it wasn't easy for us. We had lots of issues, network, new platform. But with the help of the training from TechnoServe and Gain, we were able to adapt to the new change. And we started seeing the advantage of becoming one of the pioneers. For example, some of the things we used to do manually, like recording of the results, we had to move it digitally, and also the world is going digital. So it was almost like as it came at the right time, for us to digitalize our result recording. So it also created a kind of a big picture to the management to know that fortification is something you don't play with. The visit from regulatory team, TechnoServe, and other stakeholders to the factory made the management understand that, you don't play with fortification. Then maybe if there is no, maybe let's say premix, the management may not take it too serious, but now it's something the business don't play with. It's something that is part of our KPI. You must meet the minimum regulatory requirement for fortification. So also, it has also helped us to, It has also helped real-time results. The management can always view the results real-time anytime they want to view it. It has also kind of lessened the stress for us. Maybe someone requesting for a result, please get me a result of your vitamin A fortification for the last 1 month, last 1 year. You can easily share it through the digital fortification platform. So that has been the journey so far. Thank you.
Thank you very much for keeping the time as Uche, and also going beyond even the question. You've already answered some of the questions also that are supposed to follow, but that's very good, so we manage the time properly. I will now move to AMP, Mr. Samson. I'm happy you are the QA/QC manager. So the question I'll be asking you probably will speak more to QA/QC, but you may talk in generic sense. So can you share some of the key benefits that you have observed since your organization or your company joined the DFQT platform? You can speak around the internal process optimization, the QA/QC process, or compliance efficiency, and any other thing. So since you joined, what are those things that you think your company has benefited from?
Okay, thank you very much. I can say it has done a lot in the sense that the awakening of our awareness to fortification. The awareness is different now. And also, it actually makes people take responsibility of their processes from the receiving to the transformation, to the analysis. Everyone is always on ground to ensure his process is intact. And also, it actually brings about the interaction between Apple and peers and the regulatory agencies. They listen to our issues, and we also listen to them. We bring up our issues, and they find a way of trying to address them. Though there's so much that needs to be done, but then we are taking steps forward because we are not where we were yesterday. So it has done a lot. Also, the management of Apple and peers are so involved in trying to see that a compliance is always adhered to, because they wouldn't want to have issue with the regulatory agencies. So with this, everyone is making efforts to take responsibility. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Samson, for sharing this. Uche, do you want to add anything to these benefits?
So, as my friend from AMP has also said, I think the list cannot be is exhaustive. For example, just as I said last time, we have seen fortification and compliance now to be something that is not something that you do when the government is there, or they are coming. You need to ensure that, but it's something that you see that is for Nigerians. You need to fortify your food. If you're not the one using it, your brother may use it, your sister may use it. So imagine going to the market, you're buying any product, and it's not fortified just because maybe you are careless about it. The aim will not be achieved. So the truth is that it has made us to be conscious of the need to fortify food so that it will reach all Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Uche. You can hear from the background some applause coming when you say fortification is for Nigerians. So it's not like, yes, while we are careful more about our profits, yes, we have to care more about the public health. And thank you very much for that comment. Thank you. So going to government, back to government, we want to go to SON to represent the government in this case. So how has the digital data access now influenced any decision-making, enforcement, or policy adaptation within the different government agencies? As I say, for the sake of time, we'll just be taking one to represent. I know each one may have something to say, but let's take it from SON.
Okay, so one thing is risk-based thinking. We have implemented risk-based thinking into carrying out our activities. So when we have producers on board and they are sharing real-time data, we can, to a certain extent, have a dashboard view of how the fortifications are going on. And so if you have a very compliant producer, then you can give leeway to factory visits or inspections and focus more resources on those that are not compliant.
Because that has still left some time, if we want to add something.
Oh, okay, just to quickly add that we are just moving from the pilot phase, and we are not gone into the full. Okay, we have not gone into the full potentials that the platform. It is our hope that this platform has so many potentials, just like you rightly said, the risk-based thinking, where you have a whole lot of data that is generated by this platform. We can do a lot of predictive modeling from this platform. That is our hope moving forward with this platform. But right now, we are just getting into it, and all the data are just still really being provided. Imagine that we are just still testing with the vegetable oil fortification. So in advance, we can still go into the wheat flour, and by that time, we'll have a very robust platform where all we can do with that is endless. Talking of AI modeling, predictive, risk-based inspection, and so many other things like that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for adding that, and also already going to answer the question that I'm supposed to ask you next. But I'll only ask the question in case FCCP has anything to add. Because we're looking at now that issue of scaling up, because we have quite few now at the pilot, but we're expecting that more producers will come on board. So it's necessary for the agencies now to have some vision around how can they sustain the momentum through innovation. So you've started mentioning the way they can do that, but from FCCP point of view,
yes, the platform for us in FCCPC, now we have, through this digital DFQT Plus, the commissioner just launched his own traceability digital platform, which is enabling us to check the quality of products. Because we all gathered here, like my colleague rightly said, is because of Nigerians. And who are the Nigerians? Consumers. And who are the consumers? All of us seated here and people out there. That is why we are here. And that's what the platform, the commissioner just commissioned his own traceability platform, which enable us to check quality of products, not only vegetable and other staple food that are supposed to be fortified by the producers. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So it's good that we are getting some vision around scaling up from the agency. So it's not when it comes to so many now on board, and we'll be struggling to how to manage it. So are there anything like training specific officers to be the ones that will be responsible for DFQT Plus? Or has there been divisions already or units that are already linked to those? Maybe a quick one by each.
Okay, for us in FCCPC, yes, because of this, we have been able to segment our department now to look at nutrition. Nutrition as another activity, a core activity for us in Quality Assurance and Development Department. So for 2026 now, we are scaling it up as a core activity for us in FCCPC so that consumers can be widely protected. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Like I said initially, that this platform is just going to be keying into already existing regulatory framework that has been established by the NFA. So training has started in earnest. It's going to continue. The structures are already on ground. So we are ready to absorb the full potentiality of this platform. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
So as for us, I'd like to quickly praise the quick visionary leadership from YB Mohammed and Madam Mustafa, who is also here. They set up a change management team, and this comprises of those in the IT and also the food soldiers that are actually driving the process in standards organization. And so what that has done is that we've come together and we've also had trainings with TechnoServe to actually educate us on the use of the platform. And not just that, TechnoServe again has gone to they plan to go to some state office. I don't know if they have done that yet, to train, again, those at the forefront driving the process as well. So this has brought this team together for us to brainstorm and see how we can improve the system. And for those of us here, we're also passing the knowledge across to our other colleagues who cannot make it here.
Thank you very much. I'm sure the industry will have similar things to share, but before that, we want to take one maybe question to SON again as you're speaking. Anyone we can speak, but let me push it to SON again because you are sitting at the center. So as we know, there's a lot of issue on this platform to data privacy, security and integrity, data sharing. I know at one of the meetings, a lot of discussion around who is going to access that data. At what extent, at what level of management? Of course, Rami presented the different ways the data will be accessed by the different agencies, etc., as well as the input from the industries. So if we look at it, how has this now digital approach impacted the confidence in the fortification data that you are receiving in terms of the issue of the data quality, the privacy of the thing, etc.? So how that affect?
Okay, thank you very much. When it comes to data, there are three things we take into consideration: confidentiality, integrity, and accessibility. When it comes to confidentiality, the DFQT platform is hosted on Nigerian servers. It has not been taken out. And so we are confident that the data being shared there would be in Nigeria and not being taken out. Number two, integrity. So as you can see, there's traceability keyed into the DFQT platform. So you can trace it from the premix suppliers to the producers when it is being transformed and to the end users as well. So if there's any break or any change, it will reflect across the chain. So that's integrity. And then accessibility, we all have our login platforms. And so if I log in, I can do what I do and it's traceable back to me. So that has, when it comes to accessibility, the platform also addresses that. So satisfying these three factors, I think it is safe to say that the platform is secure for use.
Thank you very much. That's very, very good response from SON. I'm sure it speaks the mind of the other agencies. Does you have any burning addition?
Okay, just to quickly lay some credence to what he has said, that data confidentiality also has also been improved by transparency. There is so much transparency in the process, and if you want people to have confidence, you have to show transparency. That is just as simple as that. This solution was a solution that was not pushed upon by the development partners. It was done in conjunction with all the relevant bodies, the industry, government, the academia, everybody that has one or two role to play in the existing framework has been put into the development of this platform. So that has gone a long way to show transparency, and the industries can now say that they have confidence. This is a Nigerian solution-based platform. So it has enshrined, supported the industries to have belief in this system. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Also, in addition to yes, okay. It has also built trust between the government and the industry. Because at the last meeting, someone asked that when you upload your data, can it be altered? And it was answered that it cannot be altered. Any data you upload cannot be altered. Yes, so that built the confidence between the regulators and the industry to believe that whatever you are putting there it's genuine, and it's built our confidence that we are together to protect Nigerians. Thank you, sir.
Wow. Thank you very much, building confidence and trust. So I want to take from the industry also, building on this line of thought. So how had this platform now, like you said, increase that confidence and trust in government that you have as industry? I'll put two together. In addition to that, so that we manage time more, can you mention just one of the biggest challenges that you've had as you implement DFQT Plus, and how do you now summon that? How do you address it? So the issue of the confidence and trust in government, and then the issue around the biggest challenge that you have as you implement, and how you address that challenge.
Thank you very much, the moderator. From the part where I came from, there is a saying that when a file comes to a new place, it will stand with one leg. So when DFQT Plus started initially, we were scared in terms of data management. So we said, okay, let's be watching. So this is 1 year and running. So we've not had any data interruption or, kind of issues in data management. So I think for now, we can say that the confidence is there, and the confidentiality is also there. So that's for that. For us, in terms of the challenges, so initially it was actually about the platform, it was new. But as I said earlier, with the help of training from TechnoServe and Gain, we were able to overcome those challenges. Though once in a while, especially the challenge of network, it comes up again. So they always assure that we should not worry, it will be resolved. So that has been the challenge and how we've been going about it. But so far, it has been nice.
Thank you very much. Yes, going to Samson.
Okay, thank you. I think he has said a lot. Just to add to it, we are now as free as air. I am here interacting with regulatory agencies from the top.
You say as free as air?
Yeah.
Yes.
And of course, there are always infractions in wherever one finds himself. Mm-hmm. For the feelings that Apple and Peers is always meeting with directors, Apple and Peers is always meeting with so people. The agencies too that visit, whoever, will be cautious because I have direct links to their organs at the top.
Okay, I see.
And another thing is the challenge, the counterfeit products in the market is one of the major challenges we are facing as producers. Of course, we have committed ourselves to do the right thing. But along the line, there are impediments. Because most of these premix in the market are sometimes fake. I think there is a lot that needs to be done there to ensure whatever premix that is out there in the market is okay for use. Recently, I took some samples, some competitor samples, people that I know that are very large. I discovered their product is showing 0 in vitamin A analysis. I had to take it to a third-party lab. It's confirmed. And these are people I know will always comply.
Are they on the DFQT Plus?
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
Okay, that's not for this.
Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. I am trying to bring this out here because we need help. We really need help there. Okay. Another issue is about price. Of course, every businessman is out to make profit.
Yeah.
My own price will always be high in the market because of the premix I am buying and fortifying. There are so many producers out there that are not fortifying.
Yeah.
Especially those in the smaller scales. And of course, the target is the Nigerians. And these are the people that are always closer to the Nigerians, the common man in the village out there. Of course, when you go to the market, you see oil being sold in different form. So how can these people also be incorporated into this so that we'll have a uniform price in the market? That is also a challenge to us. So it will help a long way to see how we will do more to include those down there. Thank you.
Thank you so much for all these insights. Very, very helpful. I think for the sake of time, I'll have this one last question, which is going to build on what the Apple Emperor has just said, which will go across to all of us, either as industry or as government, to be important to, from the experience that you have gathered now starting to use this platform. Can you just mention one key recommendation for improving the DFQT Plus platform? Just one recommendation to improve the platform. And number two, your recommendation towards how can we now engage other producers on board? So two recommendations. One, to improve the platform. One, on the strategies that you think are going to be followed to get other producers. Like you're saying, one of the key challenges, there are many that are not there. So do you want to start from there, or we can come back here? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
For us in FCCPC, how we can improve the platform is by getting other producers on board, by telling the success story that those on board, the benefit that it's giving to them. So you can use this to woo others to come on board. Also, for us, this information, the real data from here, we assist our consumer education, which we somehow address the issue of is fear that there are some other...
For the sake of time, can we go straight to the recommendation? What I pick from what you've said, in order to get more producers, we share success stories.
Yes, sir.
So in order to improve the platform, what recommendation can we have?
To also improve the platform, like I said, is telling the success story to others, and so that they can come aboard too, and it will improve more varieties in the market. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yes,
okay.
Please, Nabda.
Thank you so much. I don't have so much to say in this regard, rather than to say that the aspect of, because we are talking about the value chain, right? And then we can see the information of the premix supplier. And the premix, there is so much talk about the premix. If you don't get it right at that point, we might not really get the whole system right. So I want us to lay more emphasis and bring more visibility on the premix supplier on the platform. I don't know whether that can be done. Thank you.
Thank you. So about engaging premix suppliers to also be on board the platform. You think that will improve?
Again, 3 very short points. One of them, I would like more inter-government agency collaboration. So there should be, when I mean inter-agency government collaborations on the platform. So NAFDAC and SON and FCCP should be able to share data between themselves on the platform to improve the platform. Number 2 is we could integrate other agencies like customs, those that are reports seeing the premix coming in for traceability, and also individual independent laboratories to also be on the platform, the more data we have, the more opportunities for us to attempt the third point, which is predictive analysis on the platform. So if we can integrate predictive analysis on the platform, we'll be able to shorten the timeline in finding non-compliance.
Thank you for providing multiple recommendations, very key ones. Thank you. Yeah, from industry perspectives, please.
Okay, so for the platform, it is user-friendly. So the only call out there is usually the network. So I recommend that they keep on working on the network.
Is it network from your end? Or
no,
from
network from the platform. So most times we may have issue logging in, Yeah, it does happen to us sometimes. And we also escalate to Gain and TechnoServe. So that's for that. On advising additional, yes. I know that if any of the regulatory directors goes out here and maybe an interview comes immediately that, please, can you tell me one company that you know that's complying to fortification? I know that the one name that may come to their head is PZ Wima, with the help of this platform. So I advise that other oil producers that are not in the platform yet can join and enjoy the benefit of this platform. So it brings out visibility to the government and the regulatory agencies. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So if I understand, improving the visibility of those that are on the platform will make sense to get others who would to join the platform. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So much has been said. I don't think I have anything much to say, rather to be in support of what my fellow have said. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And on this note, I want to turn to the audience. For the same time, I'll just take two questions, comments, one from this side, one from this side. I already have two hands up, but the hands are not balanced. Gender balance is important. Do you have any female? I recognize one, and two, is any female I can take? Number three, if it's female. Okay, yeah, we can start from there, then the second person. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Moderator. I'm Mr. Ogutuashi from NAFDAC. In making use of this digital platform, I'm responsible for NAFDAC uploading of the data into the platform. When we started this thing initially, all our process was to be user-friendly, because our vision is that most of us here, this platform will outlive us when we leave the organization. And we want it to be properly user-friendly. What I observed there is that instead of using name coding, using code, how many code will you put on your head to put into this thing? Which I say, like I want to upload. I have my own activity number that is unique to me. Like other, the manufacturers, they have their own unique identification number for their products. When uploading also, I should have my own unique number to be able to trace out things and be able to trace where that particular product is being picked, because my organization are for the market level. So when you want to put it together, I can bring it out and that of the company. And again, this GT number is also a code. If you are now coding everything like that, I want to see how will it be? We here that started this thing, we can understand it. What about when handing over like that, training, coding? I saw one company, the code number you have to cram and this thing, instead of putting the company name. Like the trade portal, if you are entering the trade portal, if you want to go to NAFDAC, it's NAFDAC name. If you want to go to a particular company, it's that company's name. Why all this coding? It's either we make it coding and the name.
Okay.
Or leave it like that?
Thank you very much. I'm happy it's NAFDAC speaking, which is represented on this side. So it's all about the data confidentiality that we speak about, and also the issue of data sharing, etc. So, but I've been spoken to from this side. I think it's not a question, but comment to see how we improve the platform in terms of data, whether to be linking the data to the persons who are now uploading the data. This is something that the back end can discuss and probably come up with a better solution to it. Can we take the last, yes, please.
Thank you so much. I want to commend the panelists. Thank you for your job well done. My first question is for the regulatory agencies, SON and NAFDAC. There was a word I heard sitting down.
Sorry, can you say where you are from?
I'm from, okay, sorry, my name is Godfrey Asieba from Federal Institute of Industrial Research, Oshodi, FIRO. So my question is for the regulatory agencies. Now, I want to know, coming from the laboratory point of view, the result, the claims coming, are they real-time online results? If they are not real-time, when I mean real-time, that is, they generate the result online. I'm not saying about human input. If not, who verifies that claim? Who verifies that claim? Now, taking from what Mr. Sampson said, I was so pleased with what he said, because I was just discussing with Prof. about some 2 months ago. I was training in the lab, so I took one of the cooking oil because I was so confident. I used it as my quality control sample for vitamin A. I was shocked that it was 0, just to confirm what he said. So I was almost doubting that maybe they faked their product. That was it. So, all right, so who verifies it? Even if my father should give me a method as a lab analyst, I must validate it, no matter what. So who does that?
Thank you.
Then secondly, for FCCPC, I don't know. Because the truth about it is that you are our representative, as far as I'm concerned. The manufacturers, the regulatory agency, you are the one we deal with. Now, how do you ensure in terms of surveillance? Because taking a cue from 2019, we did a project with Gain. We verified wheat products, sugar, margarine for vitamin A. And I doubted my method. Then we halal certifications, halal product, they brought a sample from one of these manufacturers. They brought it and wow, that was vitamin A. Now, verifying the samples brought in from Gain, we almost had failure in wheat products and so in vitamin A. So I now had to recall that and it came up. So I was wondering.
Well, it's quite interesting to get all that detail. Can you just give it to the person so we manage time properly?
Yeah, so from FCCPC, how do you carry out this surveillance to ensure that the consumer gets benefit of this fortification? Thank you.
Thank you very much. I will want to turn to the panelists to respond to the questions. Of course, NAFDAC comment is noted. But before that, I already got the third hand I was looking for after I've closed. I'll be posed to, okay, it's taken care of. So thank you very much. So I'll turn back now to the panelists. I think the questions mainly are to government. So maybe the three of you, I'm sure you have taken note. But we have a question that is about the results, whether they are real time, how are they normally generated, and who verified the results that have been uploaded by the industries. Maybe the industry can speak a bit about it because about now the results are the real-time results. They start from there, and then the verification of the results can come through the agencies. And the FCCP has specific question about how do you ensure consumers are getting the right thing from all these processes. So thank you. Let's start from the industry.
Okay, thank you very much. So for the real-time results, though it is relative anyway, but what I can say is that DFQT Plus, what is there is just a digital part of what we are doing before, just to record your results. So you must do your analysis. You must manually do your analysis, no matter the method you want to use. After which, it's just the results you transfer to the platform. So it's not as if it's recording it as it's going online. No, we're not doing that for now. So I don't know if that's what you mean by real time. So for verification, well, as I said earlier, the business, our company has taken it as a big issue to ensure that all our products, batch by batch, are fortified. So for the regulatory side, I know that SON, they come once in a while unannounced to come and check on the spot analysis of your products to know if you are complying. So I think these are other ways we've been verifying the results.
Thank you very much. Is there anything to add? Anything burning? Otherwise, we can move to government and take one.
Yeah, I think sometimes this same issue came up during our user engagement, where it was actually emphasized that trust must be there. That is one. Though science is empirical, science is unethical. And that was what brought about working more on the iCheck device. On the devices, I can also recall that with this new model, systems can be, data can be posted automatically, where everyone can see and verify. I think that was what brought about this. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So we'll take one up NAFDAC or SON to respond to this.
Okay.
Then FCCP can speak to his question.
Yeah, thank you for the question. But I think in my way of responding to this is to say that the real-time data, like the industry participant has mentioned, these are one of the very key and very thorny issues that we have had to discuss at length in most of our user engagement meetings. So when we come for those meetings, we face the issues as they come, practical issues. What are the industries? What are the difficulties? What are the agencies? How do we want this data to, how do we want to access this data? How do we want to receive it? Because it's also very key for us. If you recall, in answering the questions earlier, I mentioned that, because my director has always said this, that the fortification compliance, there is a national framework for that. And whatever thing that we are trying to achieve with this DFQT platform should still be within the ambit of that national fortification regulatory framework that has been initially established, so that we don't really, we are not doing so much out of the regulatory framework, which is very key. So in this framework, if we are aware that responsibility has been given to the three key government agencies, NAFDAC, SON, and FCCPC, and every one of them know the point of where to do their monitoring and everything. And this, NAFDAC has been doing our key monitoring effectively. And even with the adoption of this platform, the monitoring is not going to stop, because we still go into the facility once in a while. We come for inspection, but it gives us the speed. You know, we are already here with them. We know, like now, I know how much data PZ, Apples, and all of them are putting on the platform. So as an inspector, once I walk into that facility, what advantage does that give me, afford me? I already know the issues. I have seen it online. So this idea of risk-based inspection, not wasting so much time in the areas that you already know, it is very key in moving forward for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this. So we'll take the last response, and then we'll close.
Okay.
FCCP specific.
I'm happy to inform the House that the Commission just launched, like the beginning of this year, we have a joint task force with the market heads. Now, across the 36 states of the Federation, where we gather information, because we notice that we need information to enhance our enforcement activities. So we have a joint task force now with the market heads in the big markets across the 36 states of Nigeria. So we use information. I'll just give you an example. Recently, just 2 days ago, we got information and alert from one of the big markets in Kano, where clothes are being sold not at the right size for consumer. So it's from this task force that we got this information. So that is what we just noticed now, that we need information, and how we can get this information to enhance our enforcement is by using the people in the market, the consumers themselves. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, our panelists. Just to say to that, in this particular DFQT Plus, we have some sharing of responsibilities across the 3 regulatory agencies. And I know NAFDA is the one doing the market. So can you speak specific to household in this case so that you answer more specifically that question? So yes, you have market, organization, tax force, but the household.
Okay, for the household, you can't really reach one-on-one because it's a joint. The approach is that as a consumer, the people in the market are also household, yes. So they get their information sometimes from their neighbors, sometimes from friends, which they bring to the market and report also to the joint task force, which we now use for our enforcement activities.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. We really have had a very robust conversation that can take us long, and we can continue doing it for the whole day. But it's very, very clear that the DFQT Plus platform exemplifies how digital innovation can strengthen transparency, collaboration, and nutrition outcomes. And its wider coverage can ensure that every fortified product reaching Nigerian consumers meets the global standard, meets the standard that we want it to have in terms of quality and safety. And it's very clear to us that the DFQT Plus platform demonstrates how digital innovations can bridge that long-standing gap between regulatory industry and also the consumers alike. Therefore, it is a vital step towards verifiable and compliant, and thereby safeguarding public health. And in that way, to contribute to collective nutrition security for the country that we all are yearning for. On this note, I want you to join me to appreciate more the panelists for their contribution. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Pictures. A very big thank you to Mr. Ikechukwu Uche, Mr. Samson Rindab, Mr. Tedo Anom, Mr. Tijani Abiola, Ms. Kemi Oladipo, and of course, our moderator, Prof. Salisu Abubakar, for this insightful, robust conversation that has given us room for so much to think about and to act upon even after this day. You know, change can really be hard, even though it is something good for each and every one of us. At first, it's like a hard pill to swallow because it takes you away from your usual routine-like things you're used to. But along the line, as you embrace this change, you get to realize that it does make your work and your life better. So this is a call to action for other producers who are currently in the room and are not on the DFQT platform. It's actually a good thing to be on the platform because, as you heard from the producers, there are lots of benefits that you can get from being on the platform, and we hope to get you to join us very soon. Thank you so much to our panelists once again and our moderator. Right about now, we would take that much anticipated tea break to stretch your legs. You've been such an amazing participant so far. So you can just take your step, just go out for tea break. I'll reconvene in about 10 minutes. We will come back here 10 minutes later. So you can step out for your tea break and see you in about 10 minutes. Thank you very much.
Check in 1, 2, 2, 2. Hello. Welcome back from your break. One heart, one house, one mind, one discussion. Thank you. All attention on me. I have ADHD. I love attention. So please pile it on me right now. Thank you all so much for your precious time once again. Moving on to the next agenda item, we would like to take this time and this opportunity to appreciate the producers, the pilot producers that started engaging with the DFQT Plus system in 2022. Starting with Pizza Wilma, Apple and Pears, Sonola, Sonchi, People, and of course, we also truly appreciate Standard Flour Mills for pioneering for the wheat flour sector. Even though they've not started yet, but at least we've signed an MOU and an NDA with them, and we'll be continuing with them in the next phase of expansion. So in appreciation of all the time, because almost every month since we started in June 2022, every other month, we've had to have user engagements. We constantly and almost every day on a weekly basis at least, we have to be at these facilities. They have to give us their attention, their time, which is money, as you know, in the private sector. And in between all of that, we have a lot of visitations from partners just to go and see the progress and witness what is really going on the field. So in appreciation of this, we'd just like to call, please cue in the video, Balikis. We'd like to just call on Dr. Maria Ode and Dr. Abbas Yusuf forward as the presenters of the token of our appreciation. It's not an award, it's just an appreciation. So we'd like to call Dr. Maria Ode from the Federal Ministry of Health, as well as Dr. Abbas Yusuf, the Deputy Country Director for GAIN, as the presenters of this token of appreciation. Mm-hmm. So we'll start with the producers. Yes, please, ma'am. Thank you, Adetola and Babajide, for supporting us with this. So, all right, so we'll start by calling Pizza Wilmar, the representative of Pizza Wilmar, forward to receive a token of appreciation. Mr. Uche, please come forward. Please let us usher him to the front with a, loud applause. Pizza Wilmar produces Mamador and Devon King's oil. There's no one here who hasn't come into contact with Devon King's or Mamador oil. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Please, all right. Next will be Apple and Pears. Apple and Pears, they are very resilient. Very, very consistent and totally committed to the cause. Thank you so much for your time and effort. This is not a direct value for what you do, but it is a token of appreciation. Thank you so, so much. All right. Thank you. Next will be Sonola Food. Is anyone here representing Sonola Foods? No. Okay. People Oil Limited, all the way from Ibadan. People Oil. No one from People present? From People? All right. Thank you. Please let us, we've eaten nutritious food, vegan, vegetarian, and carnivorous. Please come. Cap. Thank you so much. These guys do a whole lot, you know. It's not easy. From build up to reviews, iterations. I mean, it's a lot. Thank you so much for coming. All right. Standard flour mills. Thank you, Mr. Hello, Nadeni Johnson. We appreciate you for even stepping forward to pioneer for the wheat flour industry. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Right. Okay, and the last but not the least, WASIL, West Africa Soil Industry Limited. Everybody sees Golden Terra, either on YouTube or somewhere, one channel or the other. They're just bombarding us with so much marketing. So thank you for serving Nigerians with vitamin A fortified oil. Thank you so much. All right, so that is it for the private sector category. We cannot overemphasize how much we appreciate our regulatory partners. Eshekupo, Dalu, Nagode, thank you so much. Month in, month out. I mean, there's always what Mrs. Edward would say, the summon. There's always a summon. So thank you for not getting tired and irritated by us. And even if you are, thank you for tolerating it and showing up all the time, elegantly for that matter. So we will start with NAFDAC. Thank you so much, ma'am, for always being there, contributing to what we now have as the DFQT Plus platform, the way it is. You will all witness it so soon. Thank you all so much. That applause is not applauding. Like, make it rain. Yeah, that's more like it. Thank you. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Okay. And of course, next is SON, Standard Organization of Nigeria. Make it rain, people. Thank you so much. Thank you. They are the ones keeping us in check. This way, please, ma. This way, please. Thank you. And then the picture. Okay. Thank you all so much. Okay. And of course, the eye watching us in our house, in our homes, making sure that nothing slips through the crack. Thank you so much. FCCPC, please come forward. Even if we miss it at the factory and it escapes the markets, they are there to make sure that at least what is home is the right thing. Thank you so much for all your attention and all that you do. Okay. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. All right. Thank you, our honorable presenters. Thank you so much. Okay. Moving on with the agenda for today, I would like to call Midru Kathed to present a presentation on creating impact through quality data using the iCheck device. So Midru will be conducting a demonstration of the use of the iCheck modular. Is it the iCheck modular? Yes, which is the new model. So this is like the 2025 model of what used to be the old model of the iCheck. So this is more like digitally enabled. And I'll leave it to Midru to tell you more about the solution, and then there'll be a quick demonstration of its rapid testing ability. Thank you. Welcome, Midru. Thank you. You have a presentation.
Okay, in the meantime, the presentation is being on the screen. I can start. So thank you, IO, for having me here. So I'm Mridul Kathir, a technical product manager from BioAnalyt. So what I would be doing here is just like showcasing how analytical devices can create quality data that can also be transferred or seamlessly integrated with the DFQT Plus system, which we have been hearing all morning. Basically, how the measurement works, I will just show you in a short while once the presentation is up. But once we have the quality data from the measurement, we can easily transfer it through an application to your computer or your mobile phone. And that can be seamlessly transferred through DFQT Plus platform. You see in DFQT Plus, there are different activities and events, such as shipping, receiving, transportation, and also one of the major. So when you fortify your foods, it is very important that you perform a check saying that the levels of vitamin A, iron, or whatever fortificant is there in the food that eats. Is there in the food that goes to the market? Is there in the food that goes to the consumers? So that is what it is, kind of bridging the gap of testing that food which we eat or which everyone here eats, is there containing vitamin A, nutrition, what is required in your food. Thank you. So basically, I think most of you might have heard of iCheck, or it's new for someone. Sir, can you please be on a bit side because people cannot see that. Okay, thank you so much. So just quickly summarizing, what does iCheck means when you hear it? So iCheck is kind of a portable device, a rapid testing method or an analytical device that can give you the measurement or can quantify the nutrients present in your food, specifically fortified foods. We are talking here about vitamin A in your flour, vitamin A in your oil, iron in flour, also in bouillon cubes. So ranging from different types of foods that are fortified, we can measure them with just this device. As we call it, it's a next generation of devices. Here you see on the picture, iCheck current version or the previous generation. That's how it used to look. The concept remains the same. Measuring your food in a fast, rapid, portable manner, which is field friendly. You don't need big equipments, lot of training, or a lot of chemicals. You just need the device along with the consumables. So you see some of the key things which are very helpful for you when you use an iCheck is that it is rapid, easy to use, affordable. We are comparing affordability here in terms of golden standard methods such as HPLC, AAS, ICP-MS, and you can see that it comes at 1/10 of the cost of what you will be using that method for. Can you please go to the next slide? Yeah. And also, as we all know that it's not just producers, not just government regulators, but also how we can use these systems to build a network, a collaborative effort within these stakeholders, so that the value or the food produced by the producers can be verified by them, can be verified by the regulatory bodies who ensures that everything which is going out to the market has the perfect quality they need, and also to the institutions like GAIN and TechnoServe who are supporting us to make sure these programs are successful. These interventions do deliver what they promise. So it is a solution or a technological tool that helps to bridge the gap on all the different 3 levels along the value chain. In the picture you can see it's like beginning from the vitamin premix, like what quality you have. to when you do the production matrix, when you dosify it, if I'm dosifying enough, do I need to modify the dosification? Do I need to do any aid in the production process so that my vitamins is not lost in the production? We know these vitamins are very crucial, still in small amounts, but they are required for our growth and development. So yet we need to check it at every point. And to do that, we need a fast method which is cost effective and also that can be done. I do not want to run an HPLC analysis every time or every batch I'm producing, but something that also gives me a quantitative check of what I am fortifying with. And that's where iCheck comes into the place or can help you in your processes. We do not say HPLC can be taken over by iCheck, but it can go hand in hand. You do your regular checks with your laboratory standard methods, but also can use your iCheck to do testing which is more frequent, which is more regular, which helps you to take decisions in a faster and rapid manner. Can you go to the next slide, please? Yeah. So what is iCheck Modular? In simple terms, it is basically 3 components that come together, help you measure your micronutrients in your food. So you see also on the picture and also on the device, the green unit or the teal unit you see is the measurement unit. This is where all the different components or the electronic components are placed so that they interact with your sample in a chemical way to give you out the optical signals that are later converted into a concentration-based result. This is, the gray one is the central unit. It acts as like a input platform where you play with it. As contrast to the previous generation, we are now trying to build in more digital connectivity, more interaction-based things which are easy to use, which you can connect over different platforms. This can connect with a Wi-Fi network that can help you transfer your results from the device to an iCheck Connect application that we also provide that is easy, free to use, to download on your mobile phone, on your desktop. And once that result is transferred to iCheck Connect, you can easily share it with DFQT+. The key thing to remain here is that it is secure. It has authentication checks. That means your data is within the device, is only shared to your particular account, is only visible to you. So everything which you see is given a permission to check that it is not lost. It is not deleted. It can be backed up. So your data remains at your ownership. And also, I think in the world which we are moving in, there's going to be a lot of data, but we know how to manage it. And that is the art, or that is where the DFQT Plus platform also comes into the play, that it helps you to manage, organize your data in a more traceable, helpful manner, which someone maybe just knowing, okay, what's my fortification level? He does not want to go into details of your log books or your laboratory sheets. They can see it there from the screen, from the results you share. Also in a time-to-time manner. I do not need to wait for months to have my report ready to show it. It's like I do my analysis, I have my results, I can share it then and there itself. So that's also in a way we are enabling real-time data sharing. The third and the most important thing is the consumables. So these are specific consumables to measure specific nutrients. They contain certain solvents, chemicals that react with the nutrient present in your food and generate sometimes color, sometimes the fluorescence based on the component present inside. When you insert that into the measurement unit, I hope you can see the picture and also on the device here, it goes into there, and then there are certain LEDs which illuminates your sample inside, giving you the concentration. Next slide, please. So it is not just a device to measure a single nutrient. As you can see on the picture, now we have enabled a system that is called multimodal or modular based system. So you can activate different methods on one single device. So it is just a single analytical method or a tool that you get to measure multiple micronutrients which may be used, for example, in an oil mill. Apart from vitamin A in my food, I also want to check other quality control parameter which is very important at a consumer level, that the oil is fresh, I am not eating a rancid oil. You can measure peroxide value. In future, we also plan to integrate other certain quality control parameters that are as important as nutrition, because you cannot eat or consume a rancid oil. Or same for flowers. it should also be quality verified. It should not have any toxins. It should not have any microbial things in there. So that's what our aim is, not just helping fortification, but as a food quality control on an entire level. So it becomes a more of a good proposition for producers, but also for regulatory bodies, because they can use the same tool to monitor different food types, not just one single one. Next slide, please. Here in the slide is a short description of how this can integrate or it can connect with the DFQT Plus system. As I explained in the beginning of the presentation, when you measure your results on iCheck Modular, you can then transfer it to iCheck Connect application just by connecting to the Wi-Fi. The device has an option to connect to the Wi-Fi where you can download updates. You can also do the technical support things, device diagnosis online to find out whether everything is running well with your device. Secondly, once your data is in your iCheck, the data belongs to you, and then you can decide that I would now like to transfer the results to DFQT Plus platform on a regular basis. It is a good way for you to understand that when these systems are already present in a digital form, you don't need to carry your device along. When you have the results already transferred to your system, to your laptop, you can then transfer that to DFQT Plus without being in the lab. You can make the decisions then and there itself. I think with this, I would like to stop my presentation and then show you just a brief how the measurement actually works on the device. For now, I will do a vitamin A measurement on iCheck Modular. Also, I would like to call upon Mr. Jude, if he can help me, because we have had a training on the device, and also Mr. Lambert from SON. Can you please join me here on the stage? Yes. So basically, I won't be doing the measurement because they are trained. So I want your Nigerian colleagues to do the measurement. I would be just guiding them and supporting them to do it, because it's not who I will be doing the measurement, it's them who are doing the measurements. So it is something that is easily learnable, can be trained very easily. You do not need to be an expert on the technology. It's just you need to be trained enough to use the device correctly. That's it. So we have the oil sample here. We have the needle and syringes here. This all comes in an all-inclusive test kit, so you do not need to get anything from us. So to begin the measurement, you just need to connect the measurement unit to your central unit. So once the self-check is running all fine, we assure that the connection is proper and secure. You go to methods, you click on vitamin A. Can you please also come here and do it? Also, maybe you can face that side so that people can see. Yeah. Yeah, you select the method you want to measure. You go to the next option. Since it is a new sample, you click on the new sample. Then, as it is very important to track and trace the sample that you are measuring, you can add your sample related details also to link with your sample you are measuring. Let's say for now, I will use this as a test sample. So can you add the batch ID as the test sample? Yeah. Okay. And then we click on save. So this is as per you, as per your production matrix. You can name it, label it as you want. Also, there is a way, the device comes with a camera, you can take a picture of your sample with the label. That means more trust, more transparency of what you are measuring. No data is lost. So you can store as data linked to the sample you want. For now, we take a picture. Can you click on take photo? And then we click on save. You can retake the photo if you like. You can enter the details of analyst, the date of measurement, and all other relevant details to the sample that you are measuring. You click on next. And now we start the measurement process. We are just following what's the device guide us. We are not doing anything new or something based on our experience. We click on measure, yes. It says insert blank vial and press next. So you see these vials, what comes to you, they are called blank vials. And then you just need to insert the blank vial inside the measurement chamber. Can you please do that? Yes, press next. So you see he is already too much into measurement. He does not want you guys to see. He's like, yeah, I'll do it. Okay, now what does it say?
Okay. It says remove blank vial. So I will remove the blank vial. So next now we take our sample, but let's press next. Inject 0.3 ml of the oil sample. Do not shake. Press next.
So can you please take the oil sample? So, but you already pressed next. You should inject it here. It's fine. You can do it. You can do it. Take the sample now. We will do another measure. So basically here are some of the key steps which you need to take into consideration, just making sure that your measurements are correct. You are taking exactly 0.3 ml of oil samples. You are avoiding certain things such as air bubbles and other parameters which you need to be accurate. 0.3, yeah. Yeah, it's here. So once the oil is injected, then he is pressing next. Yeah, very good. So he did what's written on the screen, right? Exactly. And then we will see what results it give. Yeah. So as you can see, within like just some fraction of minutes or seconds, you have your vitamin A result in the oil sample that we just measured. So with, thank you so much. You can have a seat now. Thank you so much. So as you saw your colleagues doing the measurement, it's quick. You have the result, what it shows on the device instantly as compared to other methods. So here, that proves us that we can also use these methods, rapid methods, to measure micronutrients in your food sample and get this. Once you have the results in your device, you can also see them based on digital form on what you measured. This is the sample that we measured. You can see 41.28 IU per grams. That is the content of vitamin A in it. So with this, you can then also select it and transfer it to your IHEC Connect application and share it to DFQT+. So I would like to end the demonstration here and open the floor for if you have some few questions. I'm here also for you, but I can take 2 or 3 questions if someone has any. Yes. It can also be used by premix producers to check the level of micronutrients in the premixes. But since we know premix is super concentrated, it needs to be diluted. So we have a specific sample preparation process or a SOP that we prepared to be used with the certain device. And then you can use that to measure your levels of vitamin A in your premix also.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. My question is, how do you calibrate this particular equipment?
Yeah, so this device is pre-calibrated, like we calibrate in-house in our facilities. Also, you have a device standard that you can measure from time to time to make sure that your device is working fine. And the device standard comes with the device. I can show you. It is a small standard that fills in like a vial, and then you can put it in the device and it runs a check measurement, and that gives you whether it's passed or failed. So with that, you can check if your device is running all fine, if all the standards are working, if it is in the range of measurement that you want to. So this is basically, we recommend that you can do it based on how many times you are doing your measurement. You can do it also daily, once a week, as much time you want. It is a gray filter, so it can last forever until you destroy it.
Excuse me. Yeah. My question is, compared to HPLC, what's the difference?
So we do run comparative analysis with HPLC or ICP-MS, like for vitamin A, it's HPLC. And every method has a certain measurement uncertainty. And it is within the acceptable range of what's accepted, like based on, for vitamin A in flour, it is from 10 to 15% of measurement uncertainty. And that is something which also every analytical method has. So whenever we report values, we say that your flour has value of X, Y, Z with uncertainty or confidence of 95% that it will be within that range. Okay. And we do provide documentation on all these stuff. So I think that I would take that as the last question now, and then I am here to answer all your questions later on.
Okay, please, what is the cost of this machine? 1. 2, what quantity of sample can be analyzed? 3, at what temperature can you store this?
So this device is basically field friendly. I will go up from down. Third question, the temperature, you can measure it like going up to 50 degrees also. So it's fine, you can take it in the field. It has humidity and temperature sensors inbuilt. So if the temperature or humidity raises beyond that, it will give you warnings that you are in a super high or high humid temperature. So that's taken care of, but it's pretty robust for field-based operations. Second thing about the cost, since it is the first time we are introducing this in Nigeria, the cost is still in discussion. Like, I won't give you a direct figure, but you can get in touch with us and then we can provide you a quote with that. And that's it, right? Okay, that would be the last question.
Yes, thank you very much. It's not really a question. It's a contribution and an appreciation to BioAnalyte. We happen to be one of the first users of this modular eye check. And when it was introduced, we had the opportunity of having one. And going into the laboratory, in NAFDAC, we made the comparative analysis of using this modular and also using the chroma that we have been using for our survey. And we discover a difference, and we contacted them. You know, why I'm appreciating them is that they listened to our feedback and got back to us, did the necessary connection, and changed the device for us. And this week, they gave us another device, which we use in the laboratory, compare with the chroma that we're using our own spike sample, and using also the spike sample they came with. We have a very good comparative result to show us that this modular now, it's perfect and it's working well. Thank you very much to BioAnalyte.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Sorry, one last question, please.
I can take the questions afterwards. We are here. Do not worry, your questions will be answered.
Thank you for elaborate analysis. My name is Kabir Abubakar from Fursa Foods Limited. We are producing rice. All the analysis that we have been seeing here is more or less of liquid form and like solution. How are we going to use this against our own rice? Thank you.
So for non-liquid based samples, let's say we are talking about flour, we have a specific sample preparation procedure that like you can dissolve it in water and then prepare a solution that you can use that to measure with the vial. So for rice, we have a specific protocol, like you need to grind the rice and then digest it with certain solvents such as NaOH or HCl, and we have done that, like we have compared the analysis for FRK also, yes. So you have specific protocols for sample preparation based on your matrix, whatever you want to measure. It's not just for liquid-based samples, also for solid or also bouillon cubes and different things. Okay, I will close the questions here for now. We are here. You can ask your questions later at any point of time. We have a table outside. Thank you so much, and I would like to then give the mic back to Babajida.
Thank you, Mridru. Okay, thank you. Let me just allow you to be done. So, we are going to another session right now, and we'll be having an hands-on session on the platform. We are going to be having an experience with the interface. So, thank you. I think you are done. Thank you. And if you can just look behind us, you have been seeing the different booths, looking at the fortification value chain from the shipping end, the shipping of the premix, to the receiving at the facility, and another booth where the transformation is taking place, that is where the addition of the premix, the micronutrient is being done, and there's another booth for analysis. Okay, I've been hearing some shutters. Can I continue? Okay, thank you. So, and also the last booth for regulatory oversight. Once we get to the booth, I'm sure that we'll be seeing stuff like GLN, that's the global location number, that traces the particular producer to their location, and it is global, so it's very easy to get. You're also going to be seeing things like GTIN, that's the global trade identification number. That is what the number that we have under our barcode mostly. And you're also going to be seeing things like purchase order. I know that we are all aware about that, those of us that are in the industry. We'll be seeing some terms over there. But I can assure you that the system is very user-friendly. And if you have any different opinion, yeah, we are willing to receive them and keep working on the system. So I will not be the only one doing that. I have support from NITOP, wonderful ladies from NITOP. As you may be very much aware that under this program, there is this aspect of women in digitalization that we are encouraging. So Taiwo, Bisola, Ifion, and others, they are also going to be supporting me over there. So we are going to be doing this table by table. We are going to start the experience from the shipping end. Then, can we just look back? Yeah, good. Yes, that is the shipping. So the shipping of the premix of the micronutrient is going to be taking place over there. Yes, we piloted with edible oil, but it's also applicable for cases like wheat flour, dealing with multiple micronutrients. So rice, you can just see the drop down over there. Just choose the one that you like. So this is how we are going to do. We start from table 1 and 5 minutes, and we will be done. Do you have any question for Babajide? Do you have any question for me? So we will start from table 1. Can I have the ushers please to also help? So just usher them to where the boats. Table 1 by my left over here. Yeah, not quite sure. Table 1 by my left. So yeah, you can just march over there. So I've started the countdown already. Okay, I will hand over to Juliana for a presentation while that is ongoing. I'm sure that there could be a question also on our mind as to can anyone just access the system? No. There are security features on the system. And right now, any data that is going to be populated on the system is happening on the demo environment and not on the live environment. So you are not going to see what Apple and PS put there. You are not going to see what FZ Wilmar, Sunola Sunshi, Wasio. You are not going to see what they have over there. We are working on a demo environment. So, and even the login details that we provided already, they are hypothetical. So you could just log into them. Many of us are not regulatory agencies, so we don't have access to that. It's none of our business. So, and also, oh, that's beautiful. That's from, yeah, it's already written over there. So we are ready to onboard you. And my time. So 3 more minutes over there. And the way the system has also been made is such that it's very fast. It's very fast because we made it to be as light as possible. Yes, we are using the system is hosted in Nigeria, so, and we are abiding by the national digital integrity protection policies that we have within the country. So, but the system is also very light in the sense that when you are loading, it's not going to take too long. So you're internet friendly anyway. So if you are using 5 MB, it should suffice. You don't need to invest heavily on internet connectivity within your facility before you be able to use that. And also, it can also be accessed on your mobile phone, meaning that irrespective of the level of sophistication of a producer or of an organization is very much applicable to you. You can just go ahead, put it, the URL, and put in your data. It's as simple as that. And another aspect that we're also working on is also the QR code aspect. That is, you don't need to just keep populating. Once you have the QR code, just scan, everything automatically populates. And one thing that we're also looking at towards the future, because, for example, in Nigeria, we have our designations on our fortified product. We want it to be such that once it is scanned, anyway, it's also on the label anyway, but once your barcode is scanned, you should be able to tell us something about your organization, about our compliance. Anyway, the logo, iLogo is already there, but we are taking a step further to make sure that we're able to communicate the good work that we are doing as regards to fortified foods. And also, okay, I'm using this to take, okay, you only have 2 minutes more. No, I'm looking at the time over here. I'm looking at the time over here. Thank you. Oh, 1 minute more right now. 1 minute more right now. And also, we also understand that there are some facilities, some producers of fortified, for example, fortified edible oil, that are not directly packaging. Maybe they are relating with those that, at the end of the day, maybe they may not have the GTI. And there's also a provision for you also on the platform. You can also interact with the platform. You are welcome to be onboarded to the platform. So my time is up. Are we done with that side? So can we move to the next? Thank you. Thank you. And Dr. Bola, I'm sure you are going to lead the delegation. You are the one in the front. Mr. Fred, Mr. Shibuko. So you can move to the next. Yes. At the transport. For our premix suppliers, there is also an interface for you. That's what is taking place over there. I'm seeing Taiwo handling that. So you can send to the facility, this is what you are expecting, this is the quality parameter that you should be expecting. So if it gets to the facility and it's not as earlier documented, you want to raise that. As you may be aware that there could be some bad players within the market. So the DFQT Plus, the Digital Fortification, Digital Fortification Quality Traceability Plus, yes, is addressing that. Thank you. Thank you. So even, okay. So I will say that your time is up. So can we move to the next stage? 1 minute, okay. I'm sure that you're not going to see anything from PZ Woman over there. So but please, anything, your data is secured, your privacy respected. Thank you. So we can move to the next stage. It's a flow. We ship we receive at the facility, we transform, then we analyze as quality control, then we send to the regulatory agency where they perform their regulatory oversight. Thank you. Mr. Monday, Mr. Falodun. Okay, I think you are the next, your seat is the next. The next seat, Mr. Ni, Prof. If Naya, yes. So we can shipping and receiving, we may want to move to transformation. Thank you. There is no problem. You can always try anything. It's on the environment. So it's not going to be used against you in the court of law. The interface that you are seeing over there has gone through different iterations. As Adetola could have mentioned earlier about different stages, including we're developing the minimum viable product, when we're co-creating this platform, receiving feedback from regulatory agencies as to their data points, and also for the producers as well. So we receive their feedback to get to this point that we're in. And earlier on, we were showing the producers that voluntarily piloted this with us, mentioning them again, PZ, Wilma, Pull & Pierce, and Sunola. As you may also be aware that we piloted this with the edible well, but right now the system has been improved to allow for different, so your time is almost for different food vehicles. Good. Time of 5 minutes done. We'll start moving to the next phase. Can we start moving to the next phase? Can we start moving to the next phase? Thank you. Thank you. At analysis, so, at how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. They've decided to move. Okay. At analysis, that's where you'll be asked about what's the IUPAC gram, what's the concentration, what did you get from your, if you are using HPLC, or maybe I check chroma or modular. I check modular, yes. I check modular. And the wonderful about the I check modular as well is, we're talking about real time the other time. Yeah, it allows for that. It allows for that. Yeah, we are dealing by the iCheck modular. We are talking about edge devices. So we are exploring that aspect to further fortification stability and availability of credible data in Nigeria. As it could have been mentioned earlier, for those of us that are quite familiar with, that might not be familiar with the DFQT Plus program much, it's also being done in other countries, being facilitated in other countries. At the moment, Bangladesh and India, and in Nigeria, yeah. in Nigeria. So, can we move on to the next phase? To the next phase. At the next phase, that's the regulatory oversight. And then we'll be able to see the different participants that are on the platform. By participants, we mean the different organizations that are sharing data to regulatory agencies. And at the booth for analysis, if Bisola there, if Bisola is there, she can just support in sharing data so that those are the regulatory booths will be able to see what is. So, thank you. Okay, I will come over here. Dominic, you are the only one on this seat. You are well familiar with the system, so I'm not going to ask you to stand up. Good. So the next seat, Mr. Mr. Kabiru, Madam Edwards, your seat is next. Might move to Mr. Jada. Yeah, shipping, starting from shipping. Yes, they will move once you get there. So Adetola, please, they have to move. So once you are done, you can come and please, once you are done, you can please sit. For us on the first seat, we can start coming back to our seats. So we can. Adetola, could you please help me with that? Mr. Lambert, I'm hearing your sonorous voice from that. Once you are done with them at the board, could you please direct them to their seats? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming back to your seats. Thank you. Oh. So thank you for returning to your seats.
It's a pleasure to see everyone this morning. We love everyone to give us feedback on the challenges. It's a pleasure to see everyone this morning. We love everyone to give us feedback on the challenges, because part of the agenda today, of course, is to walk you through the new features that we all wanted to see from the last meeting, see what has been done, and then also just to learn from you how easy it has been interacting with the platform. Are there additional features that will maybe make it more user-friendly, more data interpretative, and then useful?
Thank you for coming back to your seats.
We do not want the system to be too complex. We want to address the consumption gap such that if a system is too complex, the ease to use will not be much. So we want to reduce that as well. But we also want to have a system that addresses what we really want in Nigeria. So it's designed for us, not it's something that we design that is made for us, not us for that particular system.
And you can raise queries with them on the platform. That's one. Then two, when you are producing, that's transformation, and you are picking from the premix, this is recording your usage and taking it off the total stock supply, so that at any point in time, you have an overview of what is left.
So last year we had a value proposition workshop, which we were able to document what are the values of this system, the DFQT Plus system
to
itself.
The next seat, Mr.
Majority here in the room, part of this exercise, we developed the value, created the values, and we validated it. Quite a number of us here.
Can you please move to the next?
It's work in progress, because the platform has continuously been improved over a while. So it's still a training and upscaling for all of us, all the regulatory bodies as well. There's also no harm in pushing those incentives, because these incentives, they work and they help the industry to feel good about the good things that they're doing, and they reap the benefits of doing the right things.
old system, right? The bureaucratic way, or they've been working between the private sector and the public sector. We are replicating exact same, I mean, just one example, and it's not 100%, it may not be 100% right, but are we replicating similar behaviors in the new system?
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for
specifically the team is here to understand what we've done around compliance monitoring around edible oil, the progress we made DFQT Plus, how that's come about, our National Fortification Alliance, how the NTAG functions.
For this project, there are 5 organizations. One is the BSTI, Ministry of Industries, Food Safety Authority, and National Consumer Rights Organization, and also GAIN.
So GAIN, with support from Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, set up a consortium to pilot and scale up the development of a digital quality assurance quality control system for fortification.
Where the real event takes place, where the real addition of the vitamin permitted into the quantity of batch that is being produced by the facility.
Get this sort of feedback that diverse the platform, not only with one monitoring indicators, but also with others, so that they can, as a whole, use a single stop solution for the overall data sharing and assessment.
The DFQT Plus was co-created, as she said, strictly for the food fortification and the parameters that the implementers request of the producers, and it's simply making it easier for us and for them, I would imagine, digitizing what ordinarily existed manually and just putting this onto a digital system.
Past few months we've been part of the project of about a year now. It's been interesting what the ladies have been doing with the different organizations, and I think we're also impacting. It's not only about just impacting, we're also impacting the ladies and preparing them for the future. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Please, let's give ourselves a round of applause.
Can we move to the next and allow the next seat?
The federal government says the Digital Fortification Quality, Traceability Plus platform will help address Nigeria's poor micronutrient intake and high prevalence deficiency in micronutrients associated with dietary intakes. Director, Nutrition Department, Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare announced this in Lagos while speaking to stakeholders in food nutrition, and said the digital tool would enhance supply chain traceability and ensure the quality of micronutrient fortification in food products. Some of the stakeholders, including representatives from the Standards Organization of Nigeria, Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, also shed light on the benefits of the new digital platform.
Ensure that as the producers are producing and fortifying those food items, carrying out the quality control, the data that they are imputing, are they in line with the quality, the quantity of the micronutrient that the producers are supposed to put in? So by the time we come as government, the regulatory agency now pick up samples of the fortified food and also carry out the required tests. Then we'll now compare the data that we will get from our regulatory test with what the producers have put on the platform.
What you see here today is transiting the manual information we get on site onto a digital platform so that we can access that information as regulators
The producers can put in the information at their own level, so government can see what they're doing. And we appreciate that they are able to do this because it's being done free will, it's voluntary. So it's a partnership, and that is what it usually is about. It's about government collaborating with the private sector for the benefit of the population.
Our here is to ensure that the platform works. The platform should be able to recognize those values as set in the Nigerian Industrial Standard, so that real-time data generated can be compared with those established in the Nigerian Industrial Standard. So deviation from those values cause an issue. I mean, it raises an issue, and those are the areas that we'll be looking at.
Food security, there is a need to combat the issue bedeviling food production and credibility of food producers for the success of large-scale food fortification in Nigeria. With this in mind, the Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition says partnering with both public and private organizations would help achieve the desired result. Adejoke Odeka completes the story.
Food is a basic necessity of life, and so there is need for nutritional contents to be added to staple foods for the restoration of micronutrient content lost during processing. The Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition, GAIN, has launched a digitizing Fortification Quality Traceability Plus platform to help regulatory bodies trace the quality of food produced and distributed in Nigeria.
Whatever you're buying, we want to make sure that it is nutritious, it is of high quality. And the Nigerian government have already made this easy by mandating that these food items be fortified.
For Director and Head of the Nutrition Department at the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, Ladidi Bako Ayegbusi, and other government organizations, partnering for the purpose of food fortification is pivotal for the monitoring of food supplies largely consumed in the Federation, and adding that the move would also help regulatory bodies access food producers on a larger scale.
The communique that we will be developing, it's going to be jointly developed by everyone that is present here. Government, producers, donors, implementing partners, and we will give it wide circulation.
This platform has really assisted the area of fortification monitoring. Ours here is to ensure that the platform works. The platform should be able to recognize those values as set in the Nigerian Industrial Standard.
This is large-scale food fortification, and this took off in for these three selected food vehicles that are for mandatory fortification. So just to repeat, that's the flour. So that's your wheat flour, maize flour, composite flour. It's vegetable oil as well as sugar.
Organizers of the pilot unveiling of Digitizing Fortification Quality Traceability Plus DFQT platform say the move is in line with mandatory fortification of staple foods in Nigeria, according to research began in 1990. In Lagos, Adejoke Odeka, NTA News.
Security, there is a need at the bedeviling food production and credibility of food.
Okay, we can start coming back to our seats. Start coming back to our seats. Thank you. So while we are waiting for others to come back to their seats, is there any question that you would like us to answer within the next 5 minutes as it relates to what you've interacted with on the platform? absence of any feedback or questions, I will be asking people to be getting ready for a session on the change management session. Two minutes more for the boot session. One minute more. And time up. So I want to thank everyone for participating in the experience session. I trust that you had a very wonderful time. So I will, Tripti, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
So Tripti will be handling the change management session. So Tripti, so the floor is back to you. Thank you.
Thank you. You can hear me all right, right?
I didn't get you. What did you say?
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, it's good now.
Okay, and can you also see my screen? I'm presenting slides. Maybe you can increase the size of my window.
We can see your screen, ma.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Tripti. Can you just hold on for like 5 more minutes?
Yes, absolutely.
Good. So please, can I make a plea that we can always interact with the system after the program? Can we all come back to our seats so that Tripty can start a session on exchange management? This session is over. If you are having any question, Babajide is available to address any of the questions that you have. Any impediment that you might have faced on the platform, Babajide will address them. Even if it takes me coming to your organizations, I will do that. But this session is over. Tripty is waiting online. So thank you for coming back to your seats. Mr. Lambert, please, can you release everyone on your booths? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a Friday. You might face some traffic. Please, let's come back to our seats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Tripty. Can you start your session?
Thank you, Babajide. Surely, I think I will let everyone sit and take their seats.
Thank you.
Okay, I think we can start. Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a forward-looking and a co-design conversation. Given that we have limited time, I would like you all to speak more. I think our goal is really to imagine that 1 year from now, if the DFQT Plus system is fully integrated and running smoothly in your organizations, what will it look like? If you were to imagine, based on the session that you just had, all the discussions that you've been having since morning, and also the use that you have been considering of like the DFQT Plus system in your day-to-day work. And this is for everyone and all the users of DFQT Plus, whether you represent any form of institution. I would like to hear from you. If you were to imagine 1 year from now, the system being fully integrated and running smoothly in your organization, what will success look like? Let's talk about success. Just imagine a little bit into the future. Any of our champion users can share.
Hi, Tripty. Are you asking a question? And if you are sharing your slide, we are not seeing anything from this side.
My slide is, yes, I am sharing my screen. Can you see my screen?
No, I'm not seeing it from here.
Just 1 second, let me just check. Yes. Okay, I think now it's visible.
Yes, you can see that. And can you put it on slideshow for full
Yes,
screen?
absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sorry about that. I think earlier it was shared.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So again, how will the future unfold? You have been using the system. So 1 year from now, what will it be fully integrated and running smoothly in your organization? I think these are some points of reflection. So I would like you to imagine, it's a more like a session where we imagine in your day-to-day work or in collaboration with others. It could be different partners. It could be people within your organization, different, functions within your organization.
So are you asking us to deliberate on that or just to think about the
Yes.
question that you have?
I would like some of us to also share how they see it. It could also be, for instance, what decisions will DFQT Plus help you make confidently and faster 1 year from now? I know that we are using it now. We are working on, understanding and integrating more into our workflows. But if we were to take it 1 year from now, how would you imagine this system working for you?
Yes, sir. Please, if you have any feedback to our question. Okay, yeah, I did not see that. So.
Yes, thank you very much. For me, the success of the DFQT Plus will be measured if I am doing a landscape analysis on food fortification in Nigeria that requires looking at where we started, where we are, and I'm able to get data that can talk about compliance, of the industries or producers over time. If such data is available to write, to do a landscape analysis of population status in Nigeria, me, I will say success. Because of my previous experience over the years in trying to get data, to do some work for organizations here and outside the country. So this data are not something you can easily come about, either from the regulatory agencies or even from industries. So success will be defined by being able to access such data either through NFA or through, any of the stakeholders as we have talked about. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thanks, Lovin.
Any inspirations from that answer?
Can we have more reflections from the current users of the platform? Maybe from the producers or the regulatory agencies? Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. It's just as we went round, and I observed that there is one of the comments that I think it was at the last monthly user engagement. We had spoken about harmony between what we have on the DFQT Plus platform and our standards. And I noticed that we haven't made the change on edible oils, so just bringing that out for you to note and maybe effect that change so that the platform is speaking exactly to what we have in our national standards. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Duly noted.
Very important point. Absolutely, it's always speaking to the national interest. I think that is very extremely important.
Okay. Can we reflections? Maybe from a present now. All right, Tripti, you can go on.
No, anything from even from producer companies. I think I would like some reflections that how will, for instance, how will workflow look like? Because I'm assuming that there is also digital maturity happening as you're using this system. So how will workflow look like for you? I mean, you know, or it could be that I have more time influencing decisions, you know, of my management, something like that. I'm just throwing away some answers, but it's very important for us to imagine that future state, because then all our efforts in this phase, next phase, will go into refining the system to help you achieve that success.
Okay, thank you, Tripti. Just as a further summary, we just really want to know, looking forward, what does it look like for producers that are currently on the dashboard? We just want to know more, and this will help us going forward. So if we can have any producer that's currently on dashboard to just give us a reflection.
Please also use this session to summarize as well what I think we've been discussing since morning, because we are trying to, the idea of having this session in the end is to also see how we are able to, you know, absorb this change that we are, you know, going through, this learning journey that we are going through.
All right, thank you, Tripti. I think you can move on to the next slide.
Absolutely. I think also just we always share surveys with you, and what we want to do today is to make sure that we let you know that you will again get the surveys, but we want to, these are the topics that will still be covered in the survey. So we want you to think a lot aloud about them here with us and share, perhaps learn from each other also. I'll move to the next slide. So yes, we're talking about future, but from today to the future, what are the enablers and challenges? What do we need to strengthen? And I'll probably highlight certain aspects so that we can have specific discussions on those. And where are the gaps or friction points that still need attention? And let's look at these specific areas. Do we need to strengthen data and integration, which could be for aspects like uploading data or cleaning data, or, you know, transferring the data that I have into the system. Maybe they do not match necessarily. Platform functionality, capacity of the people, or, I mean, for instance, is this enough that we meet regularly, or do we need to create much more deeper technical forums so that we can go deeper? And so essentially, now that, you know, we are sort of, you know, diverging in many directions in all our discussions to highlight and to identify what is it that, you know, eventually, you know, an ideal solution would look like. But the idea is to converge, because then we will never be able to create something, right, if we have everything, you know, all over. So the idea is to converge. So whether it is about, creating specific technical groups or making sure that there are more people, I think the question is that in your organizations individually, are there more people who can actually use the system, than probably the number of people who started. So from year one to now, how many more number of people have you been able to include who understand using the system? Or coordination? Is it between departments, between different agencies? Is coordination still a challenge? Do we need to strengthen it? Because now we really see that what this group has been able to do is to create a minimal viable product. But for a systemic solution, all this is absolutely important. Or digital readiness. There are a lot of new producer agencies who wanting to get, are interested in using the system, but is the organization ready? So we would like you to reflect, I think, different agencies on these points that, you can pick any point from here, that what is it that we need to strengthen, and share one example, so that we have at least 5 examples to take back.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. My name is Precious Eze from Kingdom Way Nutrients Limited, indigenous premix producers. I need to strengthen is more of a high data integration and functionality. I look at the whole thing, and this platform, very beautiful, but it's more of a food producer centric. I want it to be able to involve us, we the premix producers, where we put in more information. For me, for transformation now, for my premix, we have various vitamins, single vitamins and minerals, which we also import and do our own sort of transformation to get our premix. We need, I think that's in the spirit of transparency, that information and all those things also have to be on the platform. So I think that's where we should improve on, where we'll be more involved, there'll be more detail or more information from the premix producers, where we'll give more information on our single vitamins, where do we get it from, how do we go about it, and when we analyze the premix, what are the results? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. I think we should have more hands up. Yeah, all right.
Thank you very much. When we spoke about flower manufacturer coming up, what came into my mind quickly was immediately we are thinking of onboarding the flour, fortified flour manufacturers. We should onboard them with the premix blenders in Nigeria. Okay? Because from the experience, from the signal we are getting from premix blenders, okay, and the manufacturers of producers of flour, fortified flour in Nigeria. When we're talking about traceability now, we are importing vitamin A premix for flour from wherever, all over the world, and Nigerians are mixing in the ratio of, based on our stand in Nigeria. That's what they are blending. So they need the traceability is required for them, for us to see for them to see the vitamin A, the B1, B2, nicotinamide, all the fortificants of flour that they are mixing. They need to trace back the quantified value from the manufacturer. It's for them to be able to see what they are mixing here, that they are now selling to flour producers. So, going forward, onboarding the flour fortification, flour manufacturers, please let's carry along the premise blender in Nigeria so that both can work together, and we know that when the flour, fortified flour is coming out, we are tracing also the premix blenders. Also, we are tracing whatever the premix they are bringing in and they are mixing together. Okay, going forward, that should be the trend. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ma. That's a really deep reflection. Do we have more hands up? Okay. Okay, and also to explain that all the inputs we are getting from here would really be used because they're quite useful. The development of this platform that you're seeing here, it's coming from the input of a lot of people that are actually in this room. So we want to get more so that the platform will become even much better. Shripti, I think you can go on.
Thank you. Yeah, I think definitely all of these are very important points. Again, I just want to emphasize on the digital readiness, and one of the elements of our survey, especially for the new producers, would be to reflect on the digital readiness or maturity of their own organization, which means because when you are moving into a new system, adopting a new system, if there are no past experiences, let's say, of digital transformation in your organization, it often takes time. However, I think I want to emphasize that our team is, through the capacity building sessions, is also taking care of this, and it's an important point. So if you want to talk about this, this is a great platform, and also learn from the other producers as well. Yeah, no, thank you so much. And I think I also want to emphasize one more thing, that all of us are in, in terms of the users, are in different maturity of using the system. And, some have joined 6 months back, some have been using for 2 years. So it's important to hear everyone out as well, I think, as we go into the new phase. Again, looking for some people to speak up.
Thanks, Shripti.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have any other producer, maybe even among the current producers, that want to talk about the digital readiness of their organization as it relates to the digital fortification quality traceability plus? Okay. Shripti, you can actually continue.
Thank you. No, so just to make sure that we are all in the room and waiting for good lunch, just give me a thumbs down if you are dissatisfied with DFQT Plus. I just want to see thumbs down if anyone is dissatisfied or there is some level of dissatisfaction in the room with the system. No, I don't see any thumbs down.
Yeah, no thumbs down.
Okay, great. Are there thumbs up then?
Okay, do we have thumbs? Okay, I can see some thumbs up. Yeah. All right, Shripti.
Okay, we want to see more, but yeah. Okay. We will definitely share the surveys with you so that you can reflect at your own time as well and provide your inputs. My final question to the group is that this would mean, more producers, right? So onboarding. So I think I would like the team to just talk about, everyone to talk about how do we get more producers or industries to use the system. And there could be many ways. So I would like us to be creative. It could be more advocacy. It could be incentives. It could just be making sure that it's a mandatory thing. There could be many ways to imagine this. So I would like this room to at least spend 5 minutes at least to talk about how do you get more producers and different types of ideas. One word would be great, whether it is advocacy or whether it is incentive. I would like to hear those keywords from you all.
Yes, Babajide, Professor Gumayela.
Thank you very much. Please, I'd like to add these reflections. I think generally, looking at where we started from, this represents significant progress, especially when it comes to being able to get the confidence of the regulators on what has been done so far on oil and sugar. But before we go on to flour, I think it's important for us to reflect on the entire LSFF landscape. First of all, I think after about 22 years of fortification, or 23 in Nigeria, we need to begin to ask ourselves whether we cannot move a little bit faster. We did a survey recently on fortified foods in Nigeria that showed that awareness of fortification is as low as 27% in some states, and the highest was probably about 83%. And the average, national average, because it was a pan-Nigeria study, was only 54%. People don't even know. And I see a lot of all of us here in this room being people who are in this space, working very hard in our various contributions. Are we speaking to ourselves? What's the impact? So when we are talking about these platforms, how do regulators want to communicate with the entire population? Because I see that as an important part of this discussion. Because unless we are able to get out into to create, use this opportunity to actually let people know what this is about, I'm not sure that the system is better for it. But obviously a lot of money has been invested, a lot of resources, a lot of time and resources have been invested, that we need to look at how they are going to impact the entire system. And that impact will be measured mainly in terms of, one, how are the industries, what is the level of compliance? Are people actually now at 100% or close to it at all times? Two, are people even aware? So this is part of a general discussion. I think we must not just leave it at whether we're ready for flour or not ready for flour. The second point is that I don't know what we can do, but the premix producers are a critical element that we should now be consciously looking at how to make sure. Because everything we have been doing all this while is, okay, how do we get the premix more stable at the port? How do we prevent this? How do we prevent that? Why can't we look at a way of ensuring that people we're able to have more premix producers, and we begin to look at reducing importation and all of those things. I think I'm talking generally about in this context, and I'm talking from the perspective of somebody who is more consumer focused. I hope that you'll pardon me if my concerns don't align very well with what we want to achieve. Because I know when we started this initiative of DFQ plus T, we had some key objectives in mind. And I think, like I started before, we have made progress in getting the dashboards operational for both oil and sugar. Beyond that, we need to think a little bit in terms of what in the overall picture, are we in the right direction? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. That's really great. Okay, do we have more people that want to give us reflections? All right, Tripti, permit me to tweak the question a little bit. So for the current producers, you are on this platform. Let me ask, what actually got you to be part of this platform? So that can actually help us to know how we can get more producers. Yeah. Standard farming. I know you're just starting, but what really prompted you to be part of this platform?
Okay, thank you. What prompted us to be part? Okay, because we actually see it as the future. Because I'm a factory for, as example, every month I receive SA in the factory for two purposes, vitamin A and cassava. So we feel it's going to make more sense instead of bringing these people every month to come to the factory just to get data. Like, okay, someone asked a question the other time, like, who validates, right? And the answer to it is, you cannot validate. That's the truth. Because if you come to my factory, do you want to start counting what I've consumed in the last 30 days? No. And like, the person who responded to that question said, the currency here is trust. As Miller, we are committed to giving value for money. And aside the fact that it's a mandate, it's a government mandate, we feel it's necessary to fortify these food products and for consumers to get it, because of course we need our consumers healthy. But answering this question now, I feel the simple answer for me is the time when government agencies, SPN, NAFDA, SSPC, adopt this 100%. If SPN comes to my factory tomorrow and tells me, I'm not coming to your factory starting from next month, with this, do I have a choice? I don't have a choice. I don't want to get penalized. You have to go that direction. But if I still keep seeing them in my factory every month, I will have no justification to my management. Because if you ask me, you are telling me you are doing DFQT Plus every month, they are still coming to your factory. So to what end? So I feel the simple question is government adoption. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll be coming to, okay, now hands are coming up. All right, sir.
Thank you very much. I really think this beautiful product needs to those who really need to use them. I hear my brother say if the regulators makes it mandatory for every producer or manufacturer to come on board, definitely they will come on board. But I don't think that's the way to go. I think the first thing we need to ask ourselves is, what value does he add to the manufacturer? I hear one of the premix person talking about some of the things he felt should also be in that system. So I think probably we should ask ourselves, where are those who really need this system? And how do we get to them? How do we probably get them to see this system and understand the value it adds to them? So if you ask me, I think we still really need to identify more of these people that need this system and have a platform to present to them the benefits of the system, the reason why they come on board, and the value to which it will bring to them, both to them as an organization, and also the value to add to their product. So if you ask me, I would say one of the first things we need to do here is both government, serve and gain, and all stakeholders need to probably look for those who've not heard about this system, both here in Lagos and across the country, and let them know that such a system exists, the value it brings to them, the importance of coming on board, and the fact that now that it's still here, some of, how would I put it, their concerns and inputs can still be brought on board to make the system better. Because one thing I know about systems is the fact that it takes a long time for it to become stable. Even as you keep testing it, there will be new things to be imputed, adjustments to be made, and so on and so forth. So if you ask me, what do we need to do to bring more people on board? We need to look for those who need this system. We need to tell them about the system. We need to sensitize them on why they should be there. Then number two also, I mentioned this and I'm going to also mention it again. To get it to them, this is like, we have the manufacturers, they have their platform, the government, they have their platform, and the producers, they have their platform. Is there a way we can actually, it may not be a permanent thing, but in the interim also, utilize the power of the internet, social media, and the rest of them, and come up with a pager that speaks to these producers and help them assess them online to show them the benefits of this so that they can latch onto it. And then, like I said, we really need to sit with government and see what are the incentives, because you need to incentivize these pre-mix people coming on board. Because I see a lot of businesses and opportunities created through this system. You have producers, those who make the premix. You also have those who use the premix. All of them within the same system. It's business for both people. But some people don't understand. Instead of importing this premix, you can actually buy from a fellow Nigerian. That's an advantage. I am a premix producer. So let's create these platforms to bring them together. I see a situation whereby people understand the value it brings to them. They will even be running from people who wants to come on board. And it's good people grow with the system. So let's look for them. They're out there. I don't think I've ever seen a businessman or woman who sees what will add value to his business, what will help him sell his product more, what will improve his quality of his product, and such a businessman run away from it. It means that person in the first place is not a businessman. So let's think of how to look for them. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Shripti, over to you.
Oh, thank you for those great reflections. I think everybody wanted to hear that. Yes, I think it's a long journey still, but we have to find people, and I think along the way we will definitely find more people who are interested. And I think digitalization is also the way for many organizations to continue doing business across the globe. So I think there is both a business sense as well as I think the passion to do something really well for the country. I think it's a good mix of both. So we've heard you. I think there are some really great points. I won't take much of your time. It was just a very short session that I wanted to have so that we start thinking about the future now, and there will be more sessions where we will sit with you and create, understand what are the current needs in terms of how can we go where we want to go now in the 1 year, and we will have more discussions. So this is just to, I think, plant that seed and say that be ready for the next, to drive this change yourselves now. So really appreciate your leadership as well as your support Thank you all the ma'ams and sirs. Just wanted to do that today. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. I'll also be starting by thank you so much, everybody. It's been a long day. We've been here, and I could still see the level of engagement. I'm here to just give the next step, and we'll soon be here. But I would start by saying that what I can see today is that we're saying we've done a lot of work. And also, we're still saying there's still so much more to be done. And when we accept the challenge, we do so much more, and we're ready to do so much more. And in the spirit of doing so much more, the next step would be our continuous user engagement sessions. Please don't be tired of us. We'll still come to you for our user engagement sessions. We'll still have more trainings as they are demanded. We'll work with every stakeholder that needs to be worked with. So when you see us, please open your doors for us. And I think one more thing that I heard was awareness for the producers, which typically means that we have to do more to let them know that there is a DFQT Plus system and let them understand the values of the system. And we'll do so much more of that. Expect us very soon. So on this note, I'll hand over to Dr. Bola Oshinowo for the vote of thanks. Thank you. Dr. Bola Oshinowo is the chairman of the DFQT Plus National Technical Advisory.
Thank you. Yeah, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of GAIN, TechnoServe, and all development partners, I thank you all for attending this workshop and your active participation. Of course, you all know the workshop was organized to address challenges with compliance. And I'm very sure that we have all learned a lot today, and we have had a productive session. Also yesterday, we had a meeting of the DFQT Plus and TAG. We also had a productive session. Let me start by thanking the organizers again, TechnoServe, GAIN, and other development partners for a job well done and commitment to food fortification in Nigeria, and also for providing funding for this project. I need to thank all the stakeholders as well present today. Military boys present, here present, NAVDAC. Yes, I can see you, Mrs. Edwards. SON, FCCPC. Yes, FCCPC. You are doing a job, but I think you need to get more awareness for the consumers, to know where to run to when they have issues. Also, the government, the Federal Government of Nigeria, by the Federal Ministry of Health, thank you very much for your support. All the manufacturers here present, Golden Terra, Standard Flour Mills, Apple and Pears, People's Oil. I think I correctly. People's Oil, right? Okay. Yes, thank you all for your cooperation, because you are all key to this project. The manufacturers are key to this project. And we thank you for your cooperation. And of course, as we discussed and agreed, we want more producers to join the platform. Also, we thank all the development partners, the Nigerian Institute of Food Science and Technology, which I am the president, the Nutrition Society of Nigeria, Professor Salisu, CAFSANI, Professor Ogumoyela, NFA. When I say NFA, I mean National Fortification Alliance and not Nigerian Football Association. So we thank NFA, Fred Chiazo, I think I saw him there now. Yeah, okay. And then we thank all the managers of the Digital Lab project, bioanalysts, Rami, Sawaz, Tripti, and others for doing a beautiful job. I'm convinced that together we will address micronutrients deficiencies in Nigeria through fortification for national well-being. I wish you all journey mercies back to your various destinations. And lastly, let me seize this opportunity to wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year in advance. Thank you very much.
So, thank you, everyone. Our lunch is ready. It's at the same place we took our tea break, so we can just take our meal. So that we'll be able to have best use of our time, we can start by table. We take our meal, we come seated. So we can start from the first. So please, you can go ahead, have your meal. You can pass through this place as well. Have your meal, then can do it all day like that. Thank you. Yeah, we also have vegan diet as well. Kosher meal, halal. And those have joined online as well. Ekundayo Tinoye could not be here. So, thank you for being online as well. Okay. We can also go back to, if you still have additional time, go to the booth as well. We still have some support over there to help us navigate the system. The ushers will be helping us in that we can just have our seats. They will be leading us so that we don't stay standing for too long. So they are helping us with that. You can just stay seated. Once it's your turn, you can just go over there so I don't keep standing on the queue.